No! Sugar Skull! Ah! She's sick, guys. Hold on. Hold on, I'm doing something. Hee pets. Okay. Well, babe.
Don't tell Desmond I'm just murdering bats. Totally, like they're bad bats though.
I always love when that clip plays. Don't tell Desmond I'm murdering bats. Like, this bitch is whole ass murdering bats. But welcome in, everybody. Hi. It is I, Happy Wednesday. Desmond, wait, I can explain. No, I understand, I get it. Psh, we're all evil little shits, so. Okay, so let me catch up with chat real quick. We Red's on first. You little shit. See, he's cheating. Remember when you guys were like, "Oh, Desmond's cheating because he knows when Leon's going live." I really don't though. But here I literally looked at him and went, "Okay, go fight over it," and then I hit the live button.
Ooh. Oh. Okay.
Oh. Is that a big, strong
My God,
Valkyrie
can I
mommy
say that
stepping
I'm
on
possessing
you?
that?
But yeah, this little fuck, he knows, he saw. He knows when I went live. But welcome everybody, Happy Wednesday. Maybe. Hell yeah. But welcome in, wee one. Here's your big gulp. It's my hand. Hold my hand. Thank you. And Period, hello, and Red, hello. I think I'm having some issues. Uh-oh. I hope everything's good now. Also, hey, there you go! Grab the 26 months with Prime. Nice. Let's take those pennies out of Bezos' pocket. Fuck that guy. All I see is a void. Yeah, no, that was me. That was me being stupid. See, if I do this. Oh, we're in the dark. This is like my starting screen. And then hi, and then we pop back up here, but... Oh god! Ugh! You made me dab! What the fuck? I dabbed! Yeah, no, I accidentally kept you guys in the Shadow Realm for a while, I'm sorry. Yes, Suo, it is actually Bug Day, or technically World Building Wednesday, but, I don't want to say I got challenged, but I did get, influenced to talk about Trivium. For those of you who don't know what that is, I was scared. Yeah, me too. Hi, Renetta. Damn it. Nah, it's okay. We'll talk about bugs next week. Also, someone, I don't know what you meant by do you do graphic design commissions or graphic concept art commissions? I don't know if this is a legitimate question or if you're leading me into some sort of trolling. Either way, depends. Thank you for that, pet. Oh, wow. Also, I'm sorry, Sugar Skull, you're sick. Someone save her. Alright, I've pretty much caught up fully on chat. Desmond really dueled me for my Millennium item. Yeah, me and you, we're gonna fight. My little baddie hands are ready for combat. Overtaken by superheroes. So, power trip, or just a lot of them? Just a lot of them. I'll explain everything in a moment. And I will say for those of you who are a part of this, you are also able to hop in and join at your leisure. God, I'm yawning today. I'm not even tired! I'm not even tired. I got a full night's sleep. Hydrated. Yes, that includes you. So, I'm gonna hop in right here, and we're gonna talk about it. You know what? I'm dragging you in here. You little turd. He's so cute. Look at him. I'd love to, but my voice is busted. No, I understand. You were just asking we want sugar about it? You're gonna drop your info. Okay, yeah, I did change your role, so you should be able to drop your info now. And also change your name. Yeah. But, hi baby.
Hello.
Mwah. There's a kiss. Thank you, sugar. But, let's actually, I'm gonna hop over here, because we're going to do doodles while we discuss it. Alright, so just a lot of them. A super— No! No! None of that, Radiant! There's a very specific reason for that. So let's back up a little bit, and let's go over how this happened. Now, everything we're going to be relaying today is all stuff that's already publicly known by everyone in the server, and if they don't know, then, well, no, this is your chance to learn. But we're not going to go over anything that we're not supposed to know. Yeah, I'm pretty gay. Thanks for noticing. Also, Pokey, if you are still here, and if you're lurking, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. I never got to say that. Thank you, Sugars Girl. Yeah, I'm just really yawny today. Also, babe, why are you so big? Hold on.
It's me.
Yeah, you're huge.
I'm big as fuck.
Big horse. There you go. Lethal. I shrunk you. Now you're lethal.
You're little.
Oh. Guys, am I little? Answer incorrectly. Of course doesn't want to know how big we one is. Anyway. Can I ask you on Discord? I don't want to interrupt. You could drop it in VC chat, I guess? I don't take DMs from people who aren't my mutuals. Who aren't my vibs. Alrighty, so yeah, I'm going to do some doodles here and there for Trivium because I want to draw. But I have Leon on today specifically because even though Trivium is something that I'm helping run, for those of you who don't know what it is a roleplay server on Discord. Specifically, it's private. It's for a handful of people that I've added because I trust them. But I'm not the one personally running everything in the background. I'm helping with, like, the little shit, but is this motherfucker who's causing the main plot. He's the one driving the main plot, so he's essentially our GM, basically.
It's me.
It's you. And I'm kind of co-GM, but I don't know everything because I'm also a player, so is he, but, you know, he can handle it. By answering yes, we're saying that we're saying no, which would be the incorrect answer as you are short, so yes, the yes is the incorrect answer. My head hurts, Radiant. It's too early for this riddle shit. Hydrated. But yeah, everything we'll be covering today, it's all public knowledge for... Hi, Figurina. Yes, I am a roleplay Discord server running GM. Gremlin Master! Yeah, that's me. That's what GM stands for. Look at this fucking shitter. He knows what he did. No, bully. I dropped my boy. Oh! That's why you were giggling. Got it. Hi, Taki. Don't worry, just calling you short.
Got him.
Man, I'm not fucking appreciate this, but I'm fucking
You're a tiny dude.
Yeah, I know. I just need a logo patch design. I know it's not really your traditional commission, so let me know. Okay, I'll think about it. I have made logos like twice. But I'm not really the graphic kind of artist. I'm not good. Well, no, that's That's pretty accurate. I'm not good with, like, stuff that could be considered UI or graphic interface. I'm more of, like, a character creator kind of guy. But yeah, I can at least see. I can try. Ugh. Alrighty, but let me grab my tablet. Because we about to be drawing while we discuss this stuff. Desmond's crap doesn't have very far to draw. Hey, what the fuck, man? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Oh, okay, we're good. I thought my tablet stand was burgered. No! There we go. Yeah, 3-1. Character creating is super fun. I love making characters. Designing characters is probably my favorite. Love your attention to detail. No, someone help me. Love your attention to detail, so that's why I ask. Yeah, of course, I understand that. But I will say there are different techniques that go into drawing characters versus drawing up a draft for a logo, because if you want it to look, I guess, graphically appealing, you would have to have an eye for that. I do not. I don't have an eye for that. Now I spam my channel with art refs. Excellent. You asked me something in VC chat, didn't want to interrupt with it. It can be dealt with later, just wanted to bring it to your attention. I will peek at it real quick.
Yeah, I kind of gave a explanation.
Huh? So I saw Sugar Skull with the art piece I drew of you, Akechi along with Psyquavel. Oh, no! Okay, yeah, no, Leon got that. I'm an idiot. And I need to go into my folders and fix the names.
Yeah.
The names, I think that I either have too many names or not enough names.
Not enough.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you haven't really updated the list.
Okay, yeah, so that's just my B. I need to fix that. It's correct the first round, and then after that it just loses itself. Yeah, oh, Sugar Skull, no, it's okay, I'll hug you anyway.
I hugged twice.
Yeah, we're gonna hug you.
Big squish.
This is a threat, don't be afraid. Just wanted to ask little thankies. Yeah, no, you're good. It probably said you drew something else, and then it probably said, like, Sugar Skull drew yours, because the names for the artists don't line up with the exact pictures yet, because I'm an idiot, and I keep forgetting to go fix that. But don't worry, I will eventually. Okay, so I'm actually going to open the student roster. Here it is.
My balls. Oh my god, Blippy cutting it in half.
Is this when Blippy just
I
sprints to
swear
the
to
finish line?
God.
Excellent. As they should.
Yeah, here we go.
I love this clip.
Oh no. Come back of the century. Hello. Blippy.
Their cackle is great. Blippy's just enjoying themselves.
He's the comeback king. Or the comeback them.
The comeback them.
Comeback monarch.
You're so
There you go.
cute.
Oh my god.
That was a wild time.
That shit was hilarious. Look at it. They just caught up so fucking fast. It's because they stretched at the beginning.
Yeah,
It's because they stretch.
because they stretched.
Yeah, Blippy, context for the clip. Hold on.
If
Blippy
I
gets it
open my
again.
eyes right now, and if it's
Yep.
Blippy again.
I love when that happened. It was hilarious. It was fucking great. Blippy
It was
won.
a great moment in history.
It was beautiful. But basically, context for those of you who don't know what that was. Leon hosts, like, little, games once in a while on his stream. And that was one of them. Blippy, I think, was it Blippy, Medic, Lily,
No.
and no?
It was Blippy, Zam, Lily, and who was the fourth?
I don't know. I drew them, and I forgot.
Yeah.
But anyway, there were 4 people. Blippy was amongst them. Was it Lilin? No, Lilin.
Cosma.
It was Cosma. That's right. Lilin joined us. Didn't we calculate the property of that happening being so incredibly low? Yeah.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was like
fucking
1 in a
hilarious.
million.
Yeah, yeah, during this little game show, he was flipping this wheel to choose who would like go forward. It was like a Mario Kart basically, and Blippi just didn't get picked for like half the race, and everyone like got nearly to the finish line, and then it just started rolling Blippi over and over, like 8 times in a row, and Blippi just caught up with everyone and won the race. That shit was fucking hilarious.
It was crazy.
It's because Blippi stretched. And that's my headcanon. Okay, so...
Excuse me.
Sir! Alright, but back on topic. We're going to do a quick little fun summary here. Bearard! Ding you.
Yeah.
We won Bearard. I'll use this pen. So, this is how Trivium has worked out so far. This is a small history lesson, I guess, for how it happened.
Yep.
It is just like Earth. It is Earth in every sense of the word. Earth. There it is. Look how cute that little planet is. It's Earth.
Earth.
Earth! And in Trivium, Earth is essentially the same as it is here for us. However, there are a couple of differences. For instance, there are supernatural beings that exist, such as vampires, werewolves, angels, demons, wights, revenants, Doolahans, like anything and everything supernatural that would be considered quote-unquote urban fantasy would be there, because this is the world that we based all of this on. Because this was already a world we were basically playing in, because I have a lot of supernatural OCs. We all know this. I have Bobby, Farron's, Lillian, Morgan, Byron, and now I have Roman and Royland. Or Roland, not Royland. The occasional hobgobbler even. Yeah, like supernatural butts. Yeah, like flying butts. No flying butts. However, these supernatural beings were basically a part of a secret world, which is what makes it urban fantasy. However, circa 2000, specifically, December.
Nope.
No?
January 18th,
Oh.
2000.
January 18th. January 18th, 2000. Something happened. What that something is, no one is particularly sure. Let me make that 18 a little bigger. There we go.
It's funny you say Y2K, Himiko.
Here, we'll do this. Since she brings it up. So, yeah, January 18th, 2000. Oh, wait, for real? Yeah, so, fun fact, there are 2 quote-unquote apocalypse scenarios that people predicted that actually go hand in hand with this. So the
You're welcome.
Y2K fear kind of happened, but not in the way people assumed. In fact, they still don't know what happened yet. But whatever happened, it was on January 18th. This was the first instance of a baby being born with supernatural powers. Now, up until that point, there was only a few children being born with this supernatural abilities that started cropping up, and they were random. No one really knew what was happening, and at first, most people didn't really believe it was even happening to begin with, because it sounded more like a tabloid story, you know, like Bigfoot made me pregnant, you know, like the silly, creepy rumors that you hear. Supernatural butts were a thing. No. No supernatural butts. After January 18th, there were so many supernatural butts. But until then, everything was mostly just little rumors here and there. Until it started going further down the years. More and more of these babies started cropping up that were born in this year with superpowers. I'm not technically wrong. I guess not. Shit. So as the years went further along, more and more of these kids started getting powers. But it only seemed to happen to people who were born in this year or above. So it covered anyone born after 2000. I was impressed. This is, to be fair, this is not me. This is V1.
Yeah, this is my stuff.
This is V1. He did this. That's why he's here. This is his stuff. I'm just giving you guys a quick history lesson before we get into the main meat of it. There we go. So yeah, over the years, more and more kids. Yeah, this V1 world. This is V1 world. Bruh, I want a Disney World, but a Wii1 world.
Oh no. Then I'll be able to sell $10 Rice Krispie treats.
Yeah.
$80 fucking giant.
Oh, someone said sorry, Leon. You're creative too. He is very creative.
Oh, you're good, dude. You didn't know.
You did not know. That's true. Let's see. Over the years, more powers activated. So basically, it seemed pretty common for these kids to start cropping up with powers roughly around 6, 8, 9. It seemed like something happened and then they just randomly had a power one day. But the most common year, I would personally say, was late 2012.
Yeah.
And there's a reason for that. I personally put this in because I realized something. Most of these kids got their powers roughly before puberty. And when do you start hitting puberty if you were born in 2000?
Yeah, Kiwi giant Rice Krispie treats.
Oh, hell yeah. Or could you have, like icing dipped ones on the top
Yeah,
with,
like half
sprinkles?
of it.
With, like, sprinkles on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gummy crowns.
Now I want churros.
Oh my god.
I was thinking of the giant churros. I love my gay creative dads. I thank you.
Thanks, man.
Oop, Kiwi was awakened. Kiwi heard Rice Krispie treats. Is that what the bird eats? Is that what
Build your own pizza stone.
Oh, hell yeah. We're still talking about Disneyland, right?
No, I'm talking about
Oh.
Leon World.
No, I meant, like, are we making a parody
Yeah,
of it? Or?
yeah, there's also sour version. There's even like
Oh, I would love this. Okay, hear me out. I would love a fucking sour version of a gummy crown. I love
Yeah.
sour candy. Sour candy and tart candy is my fucking favorite. Sour and tart are my favorite flavors. Gimme.
That's fair.
Gimme.
Yeah, they're Dippin' Dots because you know I'm not a savage.
Hey, Dippin' Dots are also good as fuck. How do they make Dippin' Dots?
It's like they put it into fucking the super cold liquid nitrogen.
Nitrogen?
Yeah.
Oh, liquid nitrogen, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh man, medic, you bitch about us eating lead, and now you're like, I'm gonna eat this food that's been dipped in liquid nitrogen.
Are they dick shaped though? I can't do that.
I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure if we could try, we would. Also,
No,
thank
no.
you, Sugar Skull, for the pet and
I want
Zippy.
everyone to be welcome to WeWon World. And if I do that, I can't invite the children. Because
Oh,
I'm not
that's
going to
true.
have children
Okay,
eating no
okay,
dicks.
but what if we have, like,
An adult side.
Yeah, or like an after hours version where it's like, let's say on Fridays or Saturdays, and it's for adults only after like 7 p.m. or something,
Oh no.
and kids have to get kicked out because fuck
Yeah.
them kids, kick. And then it's adults only.
Yeah. In
Or
the
maybe
ocean
we
with them.
even close the park for like an hour just to get people the
All right.
fuck
So
out.
back to this thing. over
Anyway,
here.
sorry, I went off on a tangent here. I'm
Yeah.
grabbing my pills. Hold on.
2012 was the apex of these powers awakening.
These new spawning powers. And the reason I personally wanted to do that was because remember when I mentioned 2 apocalyptic scenarios?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people freaked out over Y2K, but you know what else a lot of people freaked out over? The Mayan calendar reset.
2012. And that's whenever people were like, "Oh my God, what's gay?" 2012.
December
Oh my God.
21st, 2012. A lot of people shit themselves about it. Fun fact, fun story. The government took over the Dipping Dots factories because they were the only company that had a nationwide cold storage system that worked well enough for COVID vaccines. Holy shit, that's cool. I didn't know that. That's actually really interesting. I did not know that. Count on Dippin' Dots to save human lives, I guess. Alright, so let's write this down.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hi, New, I'm Dad!
What's up, everybody? It's him,
I thought you were-
Desmond Dracula,
There we go.
vampire bat butler, also known as a battler.
Uh,
He goes by he/him pronouns and likes to world build on Wednesdays. Has also play video games.
mhm,
He also
mhm.
likes to be a little sugar baby and poop his diapers.
Thanks. This is my superpower. Annoy Desmond. You don't annoy me. Oh, there's Medink. Alright, so December...
Crumple Mapdink.
Yeah, it's a Mebdink gets folded. Mebdink folded like a lawn chair. Our laughs are great. It just slowly accumulates.
Thanks, everyone. Love you. Love you too, Pinguino.
I love you, Pinguino. I just like how we're giggly at first and then we're just cackling by the end of it.
Yeah.
Because it was catching up. Because we didn't like see it happen right away. We were watching their stream and then we just slowly see their body walking around their head and we're like, oh. Yeah, that's one of my favorite Medic clips. I clipped the fuck out of that. That shit was hilarious. Alright, December 21st, 2012. So, who here does know about the whole Maya calendar reset thing? Because, I realized a lot of you were pretty young at the time.
Yeah, I was graduated out of high school.
Yeah,
for like a year.
I was grown.
Yeah.
I think I've shouted out most everyone, I think.
Yeah, but you forgot someone, dickhead.
I know about the calendar thing. Yeah, and Medic remembers it vaguely. Yeah, I think the older... Oh, got him! Fucking got him! Look at him!
I have a horse cock.
Fall.
Oh my god. Hito.
Hero's fucking clip just mentions that. I like horse cock.
Look at that titty man.
Leon, run!
What?
So someone in the clip said, I like horse cock.
No, I mean something.
I don't have your screen on.
Oh
but,
my.
like, oh my.
Aw, thank you for the shout out for Weehan.
I already got a shout out earlier. This is some fucking Hooper sketch.
Oh, good shout out again, nerd.
Yeah, I graduated in 2011 from
Yeah,
high school.
I graduated 2009. Well, I was supposed to.
Someone clip that.
I
Clip that clip
was
right
scheduled
now.
for a 2009 graduation.
Mm-hmm.
Was given a message from Blippi. They said to water the bat and tell you you're cool and cute. Okay, I will pour water on my head
Oh yes.
while I let the eclipse run.
There we go.
No.
He's doing his ickies.
Man, this is a clip that takes 87 eons. That's a good clip though. Horse cock.
The horse cock.
Fly and I can't.
Thank you, Amy, for the stretchy and the good.
Grab him, punch him. Oh boy.
You were whispering in my ear, and I was very. You know what, Blippi? Come here, you motherfucker.
Damn.
Oh, oh my god, is this stupid fucking clip?
That is cursed.
Stupid as fuck. I'll pour water on the bot.
That was a good clip.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was testing VTuber Plus. I wanted to see what it could do, and apparently it can switch emotions like emotes, and that's what I was doing. I made a or what is it? I made a pog face that yeah, the you know what I mean? Like it's hard for me to make the face with this model, but and I drew it. I drew it. It's funny. It's funny as fuck. Woo. I keep forgetting about PGTuber Plus. It's really good.
There's one.
It's actually really good. I want to learn it better so that I can like make people make people PNG Tuber Plus models. But I will say PNG what is it? VadoTube. VadoTube is actually coming out with a lot of crazy shit too. So I love ADHD Wednesdays. Me too. Anyway, well that's why I write everything down so I can get back to my point.
Yeah.
All right, now that the clips are over, let us continue on. So, the reason I added this in is because this was my personal contribution because I was like, Leon, Leon, can I do this?
Yeah, I take no credit for this one.
But basically I realized 2012 is probably the most common year for when a lot of these kids were hitting puberty, and puberty seems to be the most, like on the precipice, not quite hitting it. It seems to be the most common time for these kids to get their powers. Some of them will activate early, some of them were born with it, but that's kind of rare. Usually you get it right around or right before puberty, and that's around 2012. So when people were freaking out over the Maya calendar, at least in our universe, the saying was, oh no, the world is gonna go kaput and there's gonna be meteors or what the fuck ever. Ow, oof, hi Penguino. I see, yeeting me across the world. I don't know exactly what the predictions were. Ow! You know what? Get pet nerd.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna pet you. But like there were a bunch of different theories that people had about what was gonna happen during December 21st. When in actuality, the Maya were just not around to make a new calendar. That's literally all it was. They just made a long count calendar and this is when it was supposed to end. Presumably it would pick back up the day afterwards. But there are also very interesting things about it because there were writings about how like each calendar, each long count is like different era of man. Cause like one long count, man was made out of like clay. Another long count, they used monkeys instead. Like the gods, the Maya gods.
Medic, I can't see. Who's there?
Is me?
It tastes like Jolly Rancher gummies. No, my Jolly Rancher gummy! Aw. Medic! You got lollipops in my hair? What the fuck?
Polylops.
Polylops. Also, thank you for the almost 500 biddies and another almost 500 biddies. You little nut. What was I gonna say? Nutcracker! That's what it was. You little nutcracker. Mwah, 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 mwah. I was trying to think of the word I wanted. You're very sweet and I love you. You're gonna get extra cookies this Christmas.
Cribbo.
Christmas.
I really need to make up for last year's Christmas.
Hmm?
For the cookie time. Alright, anyway,
Oh, okay.
hey, look, the trivia stuff.
Yeah. So, like I said, in the Maya myths, they, the gods supposedly started making these different versions of man. They made them out of wood, they made them out of clay, and they used actual monkeys at some point. And it just kind of didn't work out. So then they made them out of flesh, and that was the 5th long count. The long count that we were on up until 2012. So my brain went, tee-hee, new era of man. They thought the world was going to end in 2012. all it did was change, and it was people that changed. 2012 was when all of that shit just popped off immediately, and all these kids, by the millions, started getting powers, like en masse, and everyone probably freaked the fuck out. But there was one person that wasn't panicking at all, and in fact, he was researching all of this
Since the beginning.
and building a little project for himself. This man was named Edgar Fontaine. I said was like he's dead. This man's name is Edgar Fontaine. He is known as a everything under the sun that you can attribute to something interesting, you will see the Fontaine name crop up. The Fontaines are really well known in this universe. In fact, he's like he has an organization for like one of the biggest pharmaceutical and medical companies. They just have a lot. I think they have a wine. They have like a wine company. They have a lot of shit going on.
They have a lot of fucking rods in the fire.
Yeah, so the Fontaine family. He is the current household head of.
Head of the house.
Yes. Which was given to him roughly 23-ish years ago.
Yeah.
Trying to remember how old Liam is.
Yep.
About 23-ish years ago. After the death of the previous head of the house. And the Fontaine family is, like I said, pretty prestigious. Do they have lube, though?
Yeah.
Leon, do they have lube? Do they have a
They
lube
do.
company? Oh no! Why do they have a lube company?
I'm just gonna say 2 very gay men in the household have probably done that as one of their pursuits.
That's true. There are a lot of gays in that house. Okay, so for some reason the Fontaines tend to seem really fucking gay. A lot of them come out bi or just straight up gay, and I think that's because they're Greek. I blame the
Wow.
Greeks. See, I'm helping. What the fuck did I think you were gonna say? Edgar Allan Poe? Edgar Allan Poe. No. Edgar Fontaine. Darling, would you
Yeah.
like to discuss the Fontaine family real quick?
Sure.
Just to give people a little history on them too.
Yeah.
Because they're integral.
They are. So the Fontaine family has been for the past half a century kind of like at the forefront of a lot of medical discoveries and stuff, and then like a lot of philanthropy business, a lot of like they just cropped up out of seemingly nowhere and were kind of generous and helping people out.
And I know they came out like super rich.
Yeah.
Like I know their first known event was just, hey, we're rich.
And that was fucking, like 53 years ago at this point of the
Mhm.
story.
Eggert Fountain? Cool guy, I think.
Yeah, Eggert Fountain.
Philanthropist stuff. But there we go. So they cropped up out of nowhere roughly 50 years ago and just started doing crazy. Wait, in the 50s or like in the 70s?
In like the 60s, 70s is when.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
all this started
50
happening.
actual 50 years ago.
Yeah.
I had to remember that 50 years ago was not in fact the 1950s.
Yeah, if you ask nice enough, someone.
Can they help me get my dick sucked? Yeah, probably. One might oblige. Oh. Nah, I don't think anyone.
No.
I had to think about it. Medic, you put that notepad down. Okay, so just
Yeah.
like they were known for doing 50 years ago about the medical discoveries and philanthropist businesses.
Yep.
In 2000, the Fontaine family started moving in on a new project, which is, I'm going to aptly name the plan wrangle all these motherfucking new powered children.
So, if you want me to go into it, I went
Yes.
into this lore a bit, but now I kind of expanded on it. So the reason why I chose January 18th, 2000 is because there was a meteor landing in 2000 in, I think it was like northwestern British Columbia and Canada. So there was a meteorite drop that happened there, and there were 4 researchers that were part of a small team, Edgar being one of them, and then the other 3 names are kind of lost to documentation and time. But there was 1 female on the team along with 3 males. They went and investigated, and after a bit they realized that there was something terribly wrong with this meteor landing. Before long they realized that there was some kind of issue with it. It was a small meteor, but it was enough to bring something foreign to the planet, and it attached itself to the 1 female researcher at the little camp that they had. And in 9 months' time, she had a baby, and it was the first Quark child, which is called the Child of Light.
There we go. Okay, so I wrote down meteor crashes into the Earth.
Also, hi, Pixel.
Yeah, I'm live. I'm alive. I'm live and alive. I'm not dying anymore.
No.
Edgar was on this research team with a handful of others. The 1 woman that joined them got basically turned into a host for this foreign entity brought on by said meteor, and then gave birth to the first supernatural child that has light powers. Confirm. Excellent. So I kind of knew all that, but I didn't know all of it. And now you all know where the powers come from. So no one knows that that's happened, except for Edgar and the few people that went. And maybe even not even them anymore. Like, we don't know what happened to them. Teehee.
Yeah, there are some names, but no one in the roleplay has found any documentation yet.
Owen's trying. He tried.
He did try. There was an attempt.
They got fucked with. So, yeah, Edgar has apparently been doing this since the beginning, because he's kind of always been at the forefront of both medical technology, but just as well as just technology in general. What's the term? Advancement. He's always been at the forefront of advancement because it seems like it's just something he's really interested in.
He has always been has a knack for science.
He's a nerd. Someone asks, was it like Alien, where it was a parasite, or?
So.
Sorry, Medic just threw 240 bits at me. Thank you, Medic, for the bits. I help it's stuck on my face. Get it off me. Oh.
Ow.
That's a code.
It is a code.
Yeah, that's absolutely code.
DES. It says Desmond?
Yeah.
DESMOND. Desmond A. AMD. Oh. Someone do that code. Someone give it to me.
Desmond and Leon.
Desmond and Leon. Yeah, Leon. gay,
Gay. Yeah.
and
And
see,
Gee.
cute. You motherfucker.
there we go. Yeah.
It says
Desmond Leon, gay and
it
cute.
says Desmond and Leon gay and cute, and I'm gonna crush
And the
Medic.
fact that you had to do that in code, that is wicked as fuck.
Medic, I got your fucking number. Literally, I know how to put numbers to an alphabet, you silly bastard.
Everyone does.
You silly bitch.
Don't be mean to
Squishes.
them.
No, I will fight them. Squish, 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 squish.
Wow.
Alrighty. But, yeah, so Edgar started up a fun little project.
It took like 10 years for him to get the clearance for it, so he started back in like fucking 2004. Took for fucking ever.
Did he foresee the boom in supernatural powers?
He did.
Of course he did.
Edgar knows shit.
Yeah, I know. I like how when you say Edgar knows shit, I just have to solemnly nod. I will let you guys all in on a fun little secret real quick. The Fontaines are also a family of Greek gods manifested as reincarnations of mortals. So, whatever happened in the, like, very far past, ancient past, the Grecian gods, for whatever reason, started reincarnating as mortal people. Sorry, therapy time?
Of course, go have therapy. Enjoy.
Take your time,
Have a
dude.
good session, dude.
Now, do you know why they started reincarnating?
Sure do.
Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know if you'd want to go into that, or if you want to just hold that.
It's
for
not
something
really
else.
integral to this story.
Okay. But basically, the reason I bring it up, though, that they are Grecian gods, which have become mortal, is because they have abilities that not the average human will not have. So Edgar will have insights that not a normal human man will have. So he started probably predicting this shit because he foresaw it coming because of his Grecian god heritage. I'm also bringing it up because it meant that the Fontaine family was probably one of the few groups of people that could honestly handle this sort of situation, because they are also supernatural in nature and have supernatural abilities. So when normal human kids started cropping up with these powers, they went, someone has to guide them. There's literally no one else here to do that but people with powers already, who have, up until this point, hidden in the shadows because that shit was just for stories, basically. So I know that's one of the main reasons why the Fontaines were probably the most prepared and, I guess, qualified to do this, because they knew what it was like to have these abilities crop up. But the reason they had those powers was because of very special circumstances. Now, your average fucking Joe is popping up with the power to create fire from his fingertips, and he doesn't know what the fuck to do with himself. And then the Fontaines go, oh fuck, maybe we need to fix this. So that's what I understand is what Edgar started doing. And the fruits of his labor was something called Trivium Academy.
Also Grecian.
Trivium? Is Grecian? Oh shit. It's a Latin term, I think, or Grecian term. It's one of the two. I know it means 3.
Yep. Place where 3 roads meet.
Yeah. And there's a reason we use the term trivium. That is because while he was working... Oh no, it's not going to be trivium anymore soon. It's going to be 4. But it's fine. The reason it was named trivium is because there are 3 roles.
No.
Really? What is it
Yeah.
for then?
Trivium is more like along the lines of where mind, body, and spirit kind of meet ways. That's why he kind of named it that.
Oh, I thought it was because there was defender, striker, and support.
Nope.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, color me surprised. Yes, Sugar Skull. There's possibly going to be 4. Don't worry about it.
New roll drop.
New roll drop. Anyway, so he named it Trivium Academy, meaning 3 roads.
Yep.
And 2016 is when it officially opened for these children that have these powers. Now, obviously, you have to be 16 or 15 to join.
Hydrated.
Oh, good, as if I didn't have enough characters already. I mean, nothing. I mean, characters can be switched between roles depending on how their powers manifest, so, I mean, you don't have to worry about that, Sugar. You could very easily have one of your characters switch. I know I'm going to. But yeah, in 2016, Trivium Academy was open for business. Whoopsie. Now, that's not to say there aren't other schools, and there aren't other supernatural beings who decided to take it upon themselves to also help these kids. Edgar was just the most, or the Fontaines, I guess, technically. The Fontaine name was the most well-known out of the other schools. Because yes, there are other schools. There are at least 3 others that people know about. 2 of which showed up with Trivium in a friendly little competition of sorts, a sort of tournament to extend, I guess, relations, like friendly relations with each other, as like a friendly
collaboration.
Yeah, as like a friendly competition. There is also a 4th school that has not been mentioned yet, but will be very soon because it is actually about to become relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And all of these schools have been picked up, I'm assuming, by some sort of supernatural force.
Yeah.
Okay. Because the supernatural forces went, oh fuck, we need to get a lid on this. And I would say they're probably the best at it because, like I said, they're probably used to knowing how to keep a lid on their own communities.
Yep.
Because I know that's what, fun fact, Farron's, my vampire, he does something similar. He has a community of supernatural beings living under like a, I guess, farmland. Somewhere in Iowa, I think I put it. It's like in the middle of fucking nowhere, and you can use a silo on that land. It's a fake silo, but it's an elevator that takes you into this underground city full of supernatural beings. So, these supernatural creatures, whether they be reincarnated gods or otherwise, they know how to keep supernatural stuff in check and keep it hidden. But nowadays they don't have to keep it hidden as much because the public is becoming supernatural. But that's why I think they would be the most qualified to do this stuff. So let's talk about the school itself, since I would say we've covered a good amount of like the story up till that point, like
well,
the back story.
You're
is
missing
there
a
more?
few things.
Oh.
Namely that about 80% of the children nowadays have been found with abilities or powers.
Okay, so not every single person gets a power.
No, it doesn't seem so. And the later that they adapt their powers, it seems like the weaker they are. Like intrinsically. Like that's not always the case, but it's just like on average that's what happens.
Okay. So that means Andal could be considered a lot stronger because he was born with his power. But let's say Sam, who got his at 14, it might not be as strong.
Correct.
Okay. And yes, not everyone's going to have a power activate. And that's just the nature of the die roll. Now, do we want to go over what makes a power appear?
Sure. So what actually makes a power appear? What actually, like, starts this all off is that it's usually brought on by extreme stress on the host. So what that means is that it can trigger your power from something like breaking an arm, getting threatened with death, or even having sand in your shoe. Like, there is a myriad of ways that, as long as it means something to the host, it will trigger something to rescue the host.
Also, all of those are actual reasons people got their powers, which we have been calling syncs, SYNC, which
So
is
we-
short for idiosyncrasy, or idiosync,
We started with quirk, but then
because My Hero Academia.
because this is all based off of kind of like Hero Academia. I even borrowed the whole like Child of Light being the first quirk born.
Mm-hmm.
But I adapted it into something else that I kind of like a bit more.
Yeah. I don't know anything about that stuff yet. That's stuff that we don't know yet. I'm sure it'll be relevant later.
Yeah.
Ugh, little Yanni boy. I'm sure it'll be relevant when it needs to be. Stares at DM.
Yeah.
But yeah, what makes a power? What makes a sync? I'm gonna write it down. Sync. It is stress on a host, and yeah, I do have an NPC who got his power just straight up because he got sand in his shoe, and it pissed him off. That's it. That's the only reason, and it's one of the strongest powers I have on a roster, because he can move sand around, he can turn regular ground into sand, he can turn the sand that he has into glass shards that he can control. He's very modular. And I don't know about you, but if a motherfucker showed up with glass floating next to him ready to kill you, I'd shit my pants. I wouldn't want to fuck with that.
I mean, I wouldn't want to fuck with a guy that can summon demons either.
That's true. But, I mean, Duncan had to go through a lot more than just, I got sand in my shoe.
Yeah, he
Like, what I'm saying is the ridiculousness of how he got the power
Yeah.
does not equate to how strong
how
it is.
strong it is. No.
It's just really funny to me.
And that also, just to talk about it, there's a lot of people out there that don't have very good quirks at all. So as fantastical as, shooting glass and
Summoning demons is.
yeah, so that's the thing, like, as powerful as some abilities are, some just kind of suck, like being able to move water like a little bit, or
I can turn the TV by looking at it. Like,
yeah, I have basically like an infrared like blaster in
yeah,
my eyes.
I can change the TV channels.
Yeah.
Like,
Useful, but not
not good for fighting with.
no.
Now, why would they be fighting, you ask? Good question. The same reason we usually need some sort of authority regulating for normal-ass humans. People who start cropping up with superpowers can go, oh fuck, I can use this to get what I want. So of course these kids in this academy are learning how to basically deal with their own. They're learning how to self-regulate their own community, basically by, taking down other supernatural superhero beings. Because people are gonna do that. There's gonna be people who are shitheads who are like, I'm gonna use my abilities to go do a crime. Didn't you want to steal my prism manipulating boy at some point? I think so? I can't remember exactly. My brain is stupid. I have a character with a similar ability.
And that's just it. So also, a lot of the populace might even have similar abilities.
That's true. You can have like multiple. I know there's multiple lightning syncs running around. There's two running around right
There's
now.
3 in Trivium right now.
There's 3 lightning. There's 3 lightning boys that we know about.
There's Caleb, there's Juniper, and there's TJ.
Oh yeah, TJ is technically a lightning quirk, and kind of Himiko if we want to get technical.
But she's more of like a interfacer. She's not really a lightning user.
Yeah, so there are quirks or syncs out there that have like similar powers, but they're utilized differently. I don't know how TJ got his power. I know how he uses it though.
So TJ got his power whenever he was plugging in a video game system, and
did
his
it shock him?
his finger got caught in like the wall socket in like his hand,
Oh, it zapped
and
him.
it
Baby boy.
zapped him. So his quirk kind of adapted to save him from getting shocked, and then now he can use electrical powers.
That's adorable. How does he use his electric powers? I know he has like gadgets that he plays with.
Yeah, so he has what is called low amp, so he can really kind of like cause electricity at all times. He doesn't really have like any way to like go higher than a few volts, but he uses that continual charge to like power his stuff. So he'll always have a full phone. He'll always
Oh,
have,
got it.
and he can use his like technology. Like he has like a little shell thing that he uses to slide around with.
Okay, so he's
And-
basically his own battery pack, is what you're
Yeah.
telling me. Okay. Because that's just one way you can use electricity. Then there's another one where I know the way Caleb works. Caleb is another lightning sync student. He has electric powers too, but the way he uses it is through kind of like amplifying the energy around himself to protect himself and others, as well as using it to like knock people out. He uses it more like a force rather than a battery. And then there's the third person that has it, named Juniper, who uses it in an offensive way. So the way TJ and Caleb uses it is through defense. She uses it through offense. She is a striker. She just straight up electrocutes people. Caleb's doesn't really work the same exact way. He can absorb the lightning more than he can dish it out. He's kind of like I don't know, it's like...
lightning rod.
He's kind of like a lightning rod. It's like, he's the precautionary magnet you touch before you go in on your computer, you know?
Yeah, where you
He's
ground yourself
he's
by
a
touching the metal.
destaticer, kind of.
Yeah.
So you can see how they all are technically electricity / lightning powers, but they all work a little differently depending on the person. And even if they're in the exact same situation where the sync activates from the same situation, it will still be a little different. And the reason I say that is because Caleb and the striker that I mentioned, the girl who can just straight up zap people to death, they were in the same situation that gave them their powers at the same time because they were childhood friends. Which it was a power line that came down. A power line snapped, came down, and basically shocked them both. Because they were playing outside at the time when it happened. And his body adapted to it by wanting to protect her. Her body went through it by regulating the electricity itself coursing through her body, basically. So, depending on the person's need, it will manifest differently. My boy is based off of learning crystal structures, and the more in-depth he knows crystal structure, the more he can make different things for situations. That's pretty cool. So it has to do with his knowledge on the structure of the stuff, which that is also something that can go into your power. I think I have a couple of characters who has to do that. Like Amari, for example, he has a power called a shadow solidification, but he can also technically manipulate the color black. That sounds really fucking dumb at first, until you realize a lot of shit around you is black. My glove, for instance, the screen of your monitor, the plastic around your monitor is black. He'd be able to just grab that and rip it off. And he can fold it up into like little balls if he wants, but he has a power where he can take this black material that he's yanked, whether it be a material he found or if he's solidified a piece of shadow he's found, and he has to know the MOHS scale. He has to know how hard he can make it to actually hurt someone with it. So yeah, there are sinks out there that make it to where you kind of have to research some shit sometimes. Do you have any sinks that do that on your end?
Wait, do what?
Where you have to know something scientifically about the quirk you're doing. Kind of like how Amari has to have a good grasp on the MOS scale. MOHS scale. Mo scale? I don't know.
Low scale.
Bark, bark, bark!
Hydrated. Hello. I was talking to a couple other buddies. Cute.
No. Knowing things? Well, yeah, because Duncan needs to know about demons in order to summon them.
That's true. He has to research the demons he's summoning. Yeah, this motherfucker has an NPC that can, open portals to hell. Remember when I mentioned there are angels and demons and other, like, dimensions and shit? That goes into the kids' quirks or sinks sometimes. Sorry, it's still new. We just made the change for quirks to sinks, so I'm still struggling. But yeah, it all goes hand in hand. And fun fact, while he can open portals to hell, his brother can be imbued with the power of angels. So it's like a fun little.
And they're twins, so...
They are twins. They are identical twins.
Let me ask you this then.
Uh-oh.
What if I brought in a Doulahan? Plausible, implausible?
Depends on what they're doing.
For sync kind of thing, I mean, that wouldn't be too implausible because, I mean, we have a vampire sync user.
Yep.
And we have now a lich sync user.
Yep.
I mean, he's literally just a fuckboy.
If he's just a Doulahan, like an actual Doulahan, we could see what we could do, because he'd probably be like a teacher or something. If he's not like a quirk.
At least you're not
user
make
or
that
sync
man
power.
a fucking teacher.
I mean, they made Angle a
He's
teacher.
And
What
he's
is
the
he gonna
biggest
do?
fuckboy
Teach him
yet.
how to be a like fuckboy 101? Like what the fuck?
Yeah,
Yeah, Swagger 101.
I'm just saying. But if you so no head, damn, get fucked.
Well, no, there's a head that just reattach.
I mean, like, I
Kick
don't
it
know.
off first and then say so no head.
He got a head.
You could
Sorry,
say he
I-
got ahead in life. The dying noise was great. So what do you mean when you say bring in a Doulahan? Would it be a Doulahan quirk or would it be an actual OC that you want to bring in?
I think it could be a quirk. It could be
Or
something
sync.
where he's a quirked up white boy. I think it could be a sync, like a smoke manipulation or Bluetooth head thing. Sorry, the
Bluetooth
quality
head
on
thing.
stream tanked, and I was like, "What the fuck happened to my connection?"
Bluetooth head thing.
Oh no!
The Vampire Prince! Give me a second, guys. Vampire Prince! Ow! Oof! Jared, what the fuck? Rude.
They all came running into the
whatever.
the thing.
Ouchie!
What is this? The cafe. That's what.
Oh no!
This is the cafe. This is the back cafe.
Oh, that game
Alice.
bangs.
Alice Madness Returns. It's a good ass game.
What? Thank you for the sippy, green fug.
Don't mind it.
Noibats! Yeah, my Noibats!
No.
Oh my god, Sugar Skull is the best kind of crackhead.
Oh no.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds about right.
I'm gonna rip this right out of her mouth. Excuse me. Yeah,
Hello?
I could absolutely. Well, she's like, I could see a sync user becoming a Doulahan if they got a neck injury, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they got
And I
their
was
head
like-
chopped off. Alright,
Well,
I will be right
hey,
back,
that-
though. Hello there. Hello there. Thank you for the follow, Anovius. But, welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as roll build on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today we are discussing superpowers and superheroes. It is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're doing world building. Also, did you have a good Donathon, Vampire Prince? For those of you who don't know, Vampire Prince is doing a Donathon. It's, he is got goals going on. Go check that out. Alright, let me check in on these two nerds. These guys are here with me because they're talking about it with me. For those of you who just came in, I'll give you a little TLDR. We are going over an RP story that me, this nerd, and this nerd are in on. This guy is running it, by the way. He's the DM. And it is a My Hero Academia inspired RP story where we take all of our characters and I shrunk most of mine to like My Hero Academia high school age, and we're watching them grow up and make powers and become superheroes. It's really fun. Best Battler, oh thank you, the Vampire Prince. Mwah, mwah, mwah. If you need some rest, please go get some, and thank you again for the raid, you're very sweet. I did thank you. Oh, good. Was playing Hades today and made it to Elysium. Nice. Having lots of fun with it and have you to thank since you're the one who finally convinced me to try playing it. It's a good game. I'm so glad to hear you're playing it because Hades is so fun. The mechanics are fun as fuck. The way they like integrate the mechanics with the mythology is fucking great. And the story is phenomenal. I'm not gonna say anything about it because I don't know how far you are. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Just know I've beaten it to its epilogue. I've literally cleared everything I can because I just wanted to eat that game up. It was a really good game. And I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's see what these two are doing. Hey, nerds.
Hi.
Hi.
But I am back. I wanted to say hello to the lovely raiders.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured that out.
Oh, were you just randomly talking and then just
I
were
was
like...
talking to Leon,
"Where's
and I was
this
like,
thing?"
dude, is he on the phone or something? His hands are moving on stream, but we're not lighting up. And then he's like, no, Desmond's talking to the stream.
I was on the phone with the Vampire Prince, so yeah. I had to take the
I
call.
don't
It's
know.
very important. He's the president of vampires.
Oh.
Like, oh.
That's canon now. Vampire business. Yeah, it was vampire business. Also,
Yo,
high
is he
green
like a vampire
fog.
lawyer?
Yeah. No, he's the prince, so you know. I had to take a call. It was very important.
Hey.
Okay.
Hi, cutie.
We
Well,
were just
yeah.
talking about the logistics of one losing their head.
Oh, man, I kind of wish I was in that conversation. Start over.
Too bad
Nah,
you
get
had to go be a
fucked,
good
idiot.
VTuber.
Get dunked on, you absolute fucking chicken nugget.
What are you doing? Dipping him in barbecue sauce?
Yeah.
No, buffalo sauce.
So I was sitting
obviously.
there, barbecue sauce on my titties.
Nice.
Nice. So why are we talking about the logistics of cutting someone's head off?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would actually. That's why I'm asking.
Maybe I'm spitballing in my little corner. Like I could bring in another one.
Yeah. You can bring in another
If
one.
you brought him
What's-
in, him and Marco could be fuckboys together.
Yeah, Marco's big
That's
fuckboy energy.
dangerous.
I say that. The thing is, Marco's fuckboy energy, but he's actually pretty loyal. He's got the energy. He's got resting fuckboy face.
I mean, look at that. In VC, that is fuckboy. That's fuckboy Riz.
Fuckboy
Yeah.
Riz. Let me
Look
go
the
look.
way he tucks his shirt in. What an idiot.
Yeah, that is kind of a fuckboy, ain't it?
See you later, Green Fog. Have fun. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, be with me.
Are you trying to
Okay.
exercise?
Have a good lurk, Green
Be gone,
Fog.
fuckboy. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Alright, I'll show you my fuckboy. Why not?
I was just going to the website.
Where's my fuckboy?
So yeah, so stress on the host can give, or what gives these kids,
There you go.
you know, their powers. Stress also increases the potency of their powers over time.
So if they get a power and they get stressed out, the power gets better.
As long as they keep on like using it and basically like bringing their body to the brink, it will keep on adapting to either be easier to use or
Oh!
have more effect.
Plant Cato! That's adorable. Welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea while you're at it. We're talking superheroes. Oops. So it's kind of like a muscle where you have to like work it out,
Yeah,
except you use stress,
yeah.
which would kind of make sense because I have heard that stress and adversity is actually what causes evolution to take place in certain animals. You will have, if bullshit is happening, you will have to adapt. Like, for instance, there was an article about how bird wings were actually changing in a specific region because there was a highway that was built nearby or something, and birds were getting hit. But the birds with the shorter wingspan let them turn at much sharper angles to avoid that shit. They were the ones surviving and procreating
Right.
because they were adapting to their bullshit. So I'm assuming it's kind of like that, where your body is like evolving to adapt to the new bullshit you're dealing with.
Yep.
Whatever said new bullshit is.
But what if you're a literal bear? How do you like level up from there?
You learn how to.
That's kind of my question.
So with Andal, because
If
I
you
know
want
who
to talk
you're
about that,
referring
I'm gonna go grab orange juice out of the fridge.
Yeah, sure. So better bear, quote unquote, means to use less energy expenditure whenever you are performing actions and attacks and things like that. It's also, for his case, he can make his fur thicker over time, which lets him get hit a lot less. He can also get faster and faster, so basically just additional bear maneuvers is how that's going.
I love bear maneuvers.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair.
Yeah, so no matter what, you're gonna be able to rank up your abilities one way or another. It just depends on like how fast it is. If you're getting stressed out more or having to use your stuff way more, but then also, at least in this universe, you also have a drawback. So you have to be careful to not overuse, or else it might, hurt you or kill you.
Oh yeah, no. We
Yeah.
don't want to hotbox yourself.
Yeah.
It is I am back with my orange juice.
But yeah, we were just talking about how Andal does additional bear maneuvers.
He is the bear.
Do a
He
barrel
also
roll.
learns how to
Yeah,
not be a
at
bear.
some point he will gain mastery over his sync so much that he'll be able to turn off and on the bear appearance.
Sugar Skull, thank you for the sip and the pat.
And yeah, he turns into a regular dude at some point.
And he's like, look at me, I'm a dude. I just find it really funny that he was probably in a tabloid about how Russian woman gives birth to bear.
Yeah.
Hey, can we pay the Aaron Hansen to do a cameo and read that? Like, please.
Yeah. I'm down. I'm gonna go pay him right now.
I will slide him $5.
It's probably more than that, but
$5. He'll take it. He'll think it's funny if I pay him $5.
yeah.
At least he better think it's funny. But yeah, no, Andal was one of the few Sync children who were born with their power the moment they came out, so the parents were just like,
You got some splaining to do, lady.
I know! I can't imagine how the dad would be feeling. He's just sitting there like, my wife cheated on me with bear.
Yeah, like, so Andal's mom and dad had a real rocky relationship for
Can
like.
you put a picture of Andal up real quick so people can understand
Yeah.
that he's literally a bear?
Yeah, hold on. I've
This
drawn
is
him.
like in D&D when you jokingly say, "Yeah, my druid's wild shape is a people."
The people.
Yeah,
Hold
you've drawn
on.
him before. You can
I've
find
drawn him multiple times. Let me go find him.
But yeah, like, so he is just a fucking bear. He is like 10 feet tall. Fucking.
Jesus,
He's
And
the
he's-
bear.
He's fucking massive.
dude, and, I
And
was
that's
worried about-
because he has been using his quirk since he was born.
He was baby.
Well, yeah.
So he has, whilst some of these, kids have like
He's
3 or 4
furry bait.
years. Wow.
There he is.
Um,
Wood. Thanks, Lumen.
s-
Here, let
Wait.
me actually do this for you guys to make it easier on you.
but
He's just
Like-
a fucking bear.
yeah.
gotta go make food, but have a good stream. Of course, Vampire Prince. Thank you once again for dropping in and reading. You were very sweet. Mwah, mwah. Smooches on cheeks.
I guess I was really surprised when I realized he was a defender too.
Yeah.
but,
Yeah,
I mean,
him, Big Burr. As you can see from his uniform, he is a defender.
A lot of his kit is like roaring and scaring people.
He used scary face. I shit my pants.
Like if you had a bear running at you, fucking on all fours,
No, I
that could
about that.
talk
I'm
and strategize.
fucking gone. No.
Because I forgot how fast and how terrifying bears can scale a tree.
Uh-huh.
I forgot I drew this.
Because I was like, yeah, I don't.
I
I
forgot
mean-
I drew Andal. Oh, it's really, the quality's really shit.
Oh my god, he's ginormous.
He's
or Owen
huge.
is just that small.
Owen's like 5'8",
5'8".
5'9". He's not that short.
Oh my god.
Andal's huge.
And here I was worried about putting Orion at his full height of Teehee 6'9".
No, he's fine at 6'9".
No,
Fucking Andal's massive.
Andal's like 7 feet, 8 feet.
Yeah, he's like-
almost.
At the end of it all, he'll be like 10.5 feet.
Yeah, the boy is huge. Jesus Christ, 10.
Would
Yeah.
you fight a bear?
So big.
I wouldn't.
He's gonna
Regular
be a mess.
bears don't even get that tall.
But that's the thing, he's not a regular bear.
He's no
He's a
bear, he's
super
super
power
bear.
bear.
Also, here you go. Have Owen going furry.
His waist is so snatched. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because his upper body's so big.
Jesus.
It also has to do with the uniform. The defender
burrito.
uniform. Dorito. He is a Dorito. The defender uniform is to give them more bulk, and so
Yeah.
the shoulders actually give them the illusion that they're a little bigger. Because he's about right here, but the shoulders just kind of make him look a little more intimidating, and that's the point of the uniform.
My scary shoulder pads.
Yeah, they
I
have
got
them
straight from the
50s,
80s.
them 50s, 60s women's shoulder pad coats.
But yeah.
Oofy shoulder, yeah.
So yeah, fucking stress also increases the potency of these quirks.
Well, shit, all the kids that we're role playing right now is gonna get real powerful real quick because they're all going through stress.
So they're actually a little stronger than they should be, like than the rest of everyone else, because they had to deal with the alternate
Bullshit.
reality limbo.
Oh yeah,
Um,
do you want to go over Limbo here in a bit?
No,
No,
smile.
you bastard!
He said smileys. Fucking perish.
All right, fine. I will give everyone what little information I know about Limbo. So, during the Trivium Academy, it's still now it's the end of the first semester, but during the first semester, a new student hopped in. So let's do this. Class of 2016.
Okay.
A new student showed up named Joran Morris. And his power seemed pretty interesting. He did something called... Dread, I thought you said Barrito.
I did say Barrito.
He is a Barrito. I said Dorito.
Yeah, combat Dorito.
He is a combat Dorito. So, Joran Morris showed up with his little scythe weapon and a power that people thought was a little strange, but, we've seen weirder, right? He had the ability to hop through these little portals. Now, they didn't know at first where these portals went to, until the portals started opening up by themselves without him, and people started falling through. This area, this new, strange, torn dimension that looks like it could range from anything like from Silent Hill to like a flesh dimension to complete darkness to complete light. It just depended on where you ended up landing. People learned that this place was something he called Limbo. Now, what Limbo is exactly... thank you, Empress. Yes, I'm feeling better. Oof. But what people I honestly can't really say what limbo is because it's not something we've learned about
Well, you did.
yet. Well, I did, but no one else did.
Well, everyone did.
Well, I meant like
At the-
what it is. Because specifically or technically it was
Well, I guess it's not really.
I knew I'm Dad. I'm going to take that sippy to drink my orange juice.
So now that it's not really kind of like the thing right now, I guess I can go to what limbo is.
Okay.
Limbo is a torn, fractured dimension of a future verse that happened in this universe.
So you be the pet. Mm-hmm. So basically what had happened, Joran Morris, aka his actual name, Kazuma
What is this guy?
Onihiko. Wait, Onihiko?
Onihiko.
Just making sure. Kazuma Onihiko, a white-haired little boy, he apparently had come from the future where all of these kids that we're role-playing right now are in their 30s, which we also role-played. We role-played this alternative universe that Kazuma was from. And he was dealing with a lot of shit and eventually took his own... He unalived himself as a result of the abuse he had to deal with from his family. As a consequence, though, it started causing a lot of infighting between the heroes, basically. Well, that's something to come back to. Welcome back, Loros. How are you all doing? Gobo on vacay? Nice.
Let's go.
Oh god, 11-hour drive from...
Oh, I gotta hang out with Gil. I think
I-
it's Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I don't know what those states are. I know like 10 states and that's it.
Jesus.
But yeah, as a consequence, his death basically brought all of these superheroes together, including the...
Thank you, Head Lotus.
including all of the heroes that we currently know as students, which is Jake Tucker, Owen, Farid, all of these 16-year-old kids that we're knowing now. They're well into their 30s in this universe, and they are known as great heroes. And they start devolving into an all-out civil war with each other, and that's not a good thing because they're all...
I'm in my maid outfit.
Thank you, Meddink. But yeah, they're all a bunch of superpowered crackheads, so that shit's spooky. They caused some very bad damage to their side of the timeline, I guess. In order to get out of that, Edgar did something.
Yeah, so in order to get out of this fucking jam that, killed millions of people, not only people that had, quirks and abilities, but, just regular fucking ass people, Edgar decided to bail everyone out by basically taking Kazuma's soul out as it was leaving his body and attach it to this realm called that basically he ripped the skin off the world and turned it into a brand new thing so that, they could get a second chance at making this shit not happen.
Not explode? Yeah.
And he had Kazuma help him out, which now thinking about it was kind of, ingenious in a way that, if it were Edgar himself to try to do all this, there's already an Edgar in, the current time or the last universe, and it's all just a bunch of shit. But yeah, so he sent Kazuma through this like strange realm and basically gave him the abilities from that realm, which was basically an ability to take parts of like different realms within Limbo and be able to use them. He also did Kazuma solid because right after he had unalived himself, so too did his childhood consort and friend. And
That's
basically,
true, she also kind of lost her shit and...
yeah. and basically were like soul bonded her to him via a scythe.
Yeah. And then she became his villain.
Yeah.
She was mad that he wanted to try and fix stuff.
And she was like, hey, we can be happy here and just let limbo exist. And he's like, I'm not letting people get dragged into a hell dimension where they get like hurt or worse.
Yeah, because when he went back in time, basically this is what happened. Here's the timeline, right? Here's 2016 when the kids are still kids. Let's see. When did it happen? When was Kazuma 16?
2037.
37. So this is where he is. This is, let's say, his stuff. Bullshit happens. Edgar literally rips the timeline apart and sends Baby Boy to 2016. And then Kazuma, being there, does so much shit and causes so many changes to happen that the timeline has definitely just completely split from what it was supposed to be. So 2037 is not going to happen. Well, not that version of it at least. Time's still gonna go forward, you know what I mean? But the war that started in 2037, that ain't gonna happen.
And if it does, it's gonna be for a different reason.
True. Because Kazuma's already made so much change in the hearts of the adult superheroes who were here fighting it out. He changed how they felt when they were still kids.
Also, another big thing that happened was the Hero Initiative, which is basically like a big registry for all Quirkkind to basically have to register their hero alias and who they are so that, you know, villains can't hide anymore. That was Jake's big thing. So Jake tried to put forward this like registry. Whenever you are discovered to have a quirk, you go into this big giant like online registry where you can be, you know, searched up and, you know, you could basically just be held accountable for all your actions.
I mean, that's fair, but I also know I'm under the thing where it's like you need some sort of
you need anonymity
because that's like putting out your social security card everywhere and being like,
"What, you mean you didn't do that?"
and being like, "Tee, don't steal it," you know, like,
Jake
don't look me up.
Well, Jake wasn't wrong. Like, it did help for the like year that it was out because it kept people from doing dumb shit. It's kind of like if you have to post online but you have to post it yourself, that veil of anonymity goes away because now people can kind of hold you accountable. The reason why there is so much abuse and like shit talking and stuff online is because people are anonymous. They're, you know, behind a name, but you know, they aren't whenever you're able to.
Be able to hide himself. Dude literally looks like ice. That's true. Some of them just won't be able to hide themselves.
And yeah, that's just it. Like, you can also make an outfit that hides you, sure, but I mean, I feel like once you actually use your abilities, it's like, yeah, that motherfucker's this guy. Like, you can't fucking deny, like, looking at a guy in armor and a fucking sword and shield that you know that's Jake Tucker.
Yeah.
You know that's King Pendragon.
Yeah.
You know, like, of course you know. But there are also people that can, you know, do that kind of stuff around the world. But if you see someone with fire, you don't know who the fuck that is.
Yeah, because there's probably a really common fire. I feel like fire sinks are really common.
Yeah, fire sinks, a lot of, you know, fucking dark elementalists are kind of a thing. Lightning is pretty common because there's a lot of electricity.
That makes sense.
But yeah, like, that's just it. Like, so that was his thing. And then his best friend, Nathan Todd, was just like, hey, you know I can't be, you know, on a registry. You know I can't be discovered because he was like a billionaire, like fucking... You basically think Batman.
Yeah, he was Batman.
Yeah, he was basically Batman, and he's like, dude, I can't fucking have everyone know that I'm, you know, my hero guy. I can't have everyone know that I'm steadfast. Like, you can't do that to me. And he's just like, well, get good or fucking get out of my way, idiot. And they fought.
that caused the Civil War, because it was just Jake and Nathan fighting at first, and then because they used to have like a little council, they all came together and was like, hey, let's vote on what we should do, and everyone just fucking devolved into angry yelling and being like, no, fuck you, we should show people who we are, or no, fuck you, I want to keep my mask on. It was funny though, because Owen was like, y'all are both stupid, and walked out. Owen didn't care for the discourse.
So Owen was supposed to be the 13th vote, so he was supposed to be the one that decided,
and he didn't.
And he didn't, so
he broke it.
And it's funny because Edgar's just like, yeah, if it wasn't for Owen, then the last universe would have been fine.
To be fair though, that was his whole arc. Owen,
yeah,
original universe Owen was always meant to be undecisive.
Indecisive, yeah.
He has always been indecisive. In the new timeline, thanks to Kazuma, he's now like, I'm fucking in it, we're going, I know what to do, I'm making all the decisions. In the other timeline though,
he was a bit of a fucking weenie.
He was a flake, he was a weenie, but that's the thing, that's what's fun about doing this. After we roleplayed them all in their 30s doing crazy shit, we get to look back and watch how they've diverted from it in the new Trivium timeline.
Mm-hmm.
It's really fun.
Oh, Bobby says hi.
Hi, Bobby!
Hello, Bobby.
Bobby, I hope you're feeling okay.
He's doing good.
Yay. He better, or I'll cry. But yeah, it's really cool. I know how you said you didn't know what Jake was gonna do, but now you're just like, oh yeah, no, Jake's doubling down.
Well, yeah, once Jake saw that Kazuma basically sacrificed himself to give the world another chance, he was like, I'm gonna be a good hero, and I'm not gonna do it through how my old ways did it. Like, so his old way was just like, he always believed in justice no matter the cost.
Mm-hmm.
So because at the end of everything, once he masters his helmets and finds them all, he has to make a choice. He has to either choose King Arthur and Excalibur and basically fight for justice, or choose Mordred and his helmet and be able to fight for his own justice.
I'll offer the Bob Man a head pat, says Loros. Yeah, Jake's sync is he's able to take the helmets of the Knights of the Round and put it on, and then it'll encase him with like a full set of armor. So he just needs helmets.
It just sounds like it's a lot to put in a bag.
Yeah.
Hold on, now I have to share this real quick because it's fucking hilarious. Now I can finally show you guys this. It's Jake wanting to wear a hat for his uniform, for his school. What is
for
it?
His hero
for his
outfit.
hero outfit. And Klaus, the vampire, just. Bitch! Your whole power is wearing hats, you idiot!
You ding dong.
Jake is a fucking idiot, and I love him. He's a himbo through and fucking through, dude.
Yeah, sunshine idiot.
I call him Sunshine Idiot. Anyone out of you looked at my panties! Medic! That was the wrong one.
I know.
You're supposed to. There you go, I can do it. With my mouth. But yeah, no, that comic is my favorite. No one understood the context, but I thought it was hilarious.
I got it.
Finally, now we can show you guys. How did he figure out he had that power? Ooh, that is a good question. I don't even know.
Yeah. So when he was 9 years old, he had a bunch of like stuff that he bought from thrift stores because his sister was cool like that. And he bought like a little chain helmet that he found. He was just like, oh, this thing's really fucking cool, because he was always into like knights and doof shit like that because he was a nerd.
He is a nerd.
Is a nerd.
He's still a nerd, babe.
And then yeah, it adapted and boom, and it just like put him in armor, and he was like, oh my god, and he tried to take it off and he could not for like half an hour.
Yeah, he gets stuck in it basically.
Help! I have to pee.
Yeah.
because for those of you who don't know, every power has a drawback. It's part of the
Balancing.
mechanics, basically, to keep shit balanced. It was what we did to go, okay, we gotta make sure you don't fucking ruin everything. And Jake's drawback is, hey, once you put it on, you can't take it off for like a certain amount of time.
Jesus.
Puts a horse head on him. Oh no, he turns into a horse.
Haunts.
He's a horse now. Jake, no.
It's funny because for like Halloween, he'll put on a Link hat and he'll just get the fucking outfit.
Thank you.
Ah.
I was gonna ask that. Will his sync extend past the Knights of the Round, where he just puts on hat and becomes
Yeah.
character?
So
Thank
what
you.
happens if he puts on a fedora?
Medic says he gains the
He got a
vagina
mafia outfit.
bones. he
Oh,
got
I
vagina-
meant like the neckbeardy fedoras.
Oh man, he'll get a trench coat,
Oh no, and a samurai sword.
samurai sword.
Milady.
Milady.
Yes, gains the vagina bones.
Yeah, he'll gain the vagina bones and a penchant for parrying crazy ass lasers with a lid. Pot lid.
Oh my god, I just thought of the Game Grumps shark shoving.
God damn
Nonsense.
it.
What?
Did you not watch their Wind Waker playthrough?
No.
I did.
I have not.
Okay, Leon knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh my god, if you could he put on a Hulk mask and just turn into the Hulk?
I don't know yet.
Puts
He
on
hasn't tried
hat,
it.
feels immediate urge to smash all pottery.
Turns immediately into a copyright lawsuit.
Dies.
Hey, he'd be a perfect cosplayer though. He'd just need the
He
hat.
is, yeah.
He'd
But what if
literally
the
just
hat
need it.
is poorly made? Does he then get a poorly made
Doesn't
costume?
Yeah.
doesn't it look
It's all
like
fucking cursed.
it's just a poorly made reconstruction? Like it's let's say it's the Link hat, but like it's like a long hat where the color's a little fucky, the stitching isn't right. He puts it on his head
Yeah.
and he just gains
It's
like
all gumbly.
yeah. Oh, it makes me happy. Oh my god, he could be Sonic! Oh my god, could he put a Sonic hoodie on his hat? Or a Sonic, you know, like...
Alright, enough with this
No!
conjecture.
It's funny!
It was important.
It is important! It's important to the lore!
The lore.
Lore! Also, for those who want to see him, here is the boy.
It's Jake. It's a baby boy.
Yeah, he's gonna start wearing red hoodies soon. Because of some unfortunate news he's gonna get.
Right, so, remember how we were talking about how Kazuma came back and caused some bullshit new timeline to happen?
Oh no.
It's a little worse than that. Something happened while the kids were, because everyone was in limbo up until like the crucial point where limbo actually got collapsed because Kazuma sacrificed himself to basically close the dimension completely. That we know of, at least. Stares at DM.
Smiles.
I don't know what this fucker is planning next. Look at him! Look at that smug little shit. I don't know what he's planning next.
I see nothing but respectable bear man. I
Hmm.
feel like you're just spreading lies
Yeah,
and slander.
he's just being a meanie linguini.
Like,
Anyway.
this man helped me name part of my character's sinks, and you're just gonna disrespect him like that? Like,
Yeah, like,
Leon,
what a
you
real
don't put up
fucking-
with that.
I don't.
Also, I saw them pun fucking names. You bastards. I was like, you motherfuckers. To be fair, I feel like the sync power names kind of reflect the characters, because Amari likes alliteration. His powers have alliteration to it. Like, let me go look at it real quick. Ow.
Oh,
it's on
mine
the
is just
website.
big goofy cat man.
Adorable. Let's see, Amari's powers are Solidify Shadow, Darken Dagger, Wicked Wings, and Pitch Pillars. He likes alliteration, so he plays with it. Nerds. But, yeah, so they were in limbo. Kazuma was closing it out, so he could basically save the world and make sure limbo would stop opening up and pulling in random-ass people. Something happened, and this new timeline that he created on accident from, getting there, it split again.
Oh, good.
You can't fuck with time without some consequences.
No, you can't.
But the fucked up part is that all of the kids, all of the students in limbo at the time, were also dragged to this new timeline, and they are having to deal with it. They want to go back to their old timeline, which is the quote-unquote new timeline Kazuma created. It's basically what I'm calling the main timeline. They're trying to get back to it. And, yeah, so they're having to deal with the consequences of whatever the fuck happened. Because in this new timeline, their dynamics with other students is completely different, and there are students there that they don't even recognize. Like, for instance, the guy I shared, the gargoyle dude. Here, I'll share him here. Where are you? There he is. Marco Casera, my beautiful gargoyle. He wasn't there in the original timelines. On the ones that Kazuma came from, or the ones that Kazuma returned to and accidentally created. He's not in those. He's there in the brand new one, though, and no one knows the fuck why. Now, that's not just all. There's multiple students who are there because bullshit has happened. I wish I could say what the bullshit was, because only the fucking shithead DM knows. Look at him. This little bastard. You're not laughing. I thought you would cackle by now. I'll squeeze your head. So that's actually up to the point where we are right now. In the story, at least. It's been about half a year. Summer has started. The kids have literally just stepped out of limbo, like, yesterday. And now it is morning, and they are trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Because they're in a timeline that they don't recognize.
Yeah.
I blame you.
I didn't do shit.
That's actually a really, really clever way of being able to open the server up to individuals putting characters in.
That's why we were like, hey, fuck it, yeah, let's drag people in who are
This
interested.
is why I kept spitballing with you guys. I was like, sure is a really good frame of reference. She helps a lot.
Uh,
When Limbo accidentally merges more timelines than it did, so alternative students who could have been born instead are sharing the school with the OG students. I personally know why Marco was there. So Marco was there in the original timeline for like the first month, but something happened to where a couple of students actually lost their syncs. They lost their powers. Marco was among them. Marco lost his gargoyle sync and went back home. So some students do recognize him. Like, I know Jake would probably recognize him after a bit.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, you're that guy from the beginning that lost his powers. But he wasn't supposed to be there. In this timeline, something happened to where he never lost his abilities.
yeah.
I also know more, I wish I wasn't so yawny. This sucked. I also know there are more teams that got introduced to Trivium. So I mentioned that there was a tournament between schools. Trivium hosted this tournament, and they basically took 10 teams, aka 30 of their students, and said, hey, 5 of your teams are the best of the best, 5 of your teams are the lowest grades, you know, the lowest performance. The 5 that are the highest, you get to try and make yourselves even higher. The 5 lowest, you get to prove that, you know, you get to prove yourself that you can stay here because you're kind of on the chopping block. We can't keep you if your grades keep slipping.
So,
And the other 2 schools did the same thing. And then they
Yeah.
made a tournament and clashed.
yeah, so also, a little bit less on the timeline, more on the school.
Yeah.
So, since it is an institute that's backed by the Fontaine name, it's got a bit of status to kind of go
Yes.
to.
It's kind of like saying I graduated from Harvard. It's like, whoa, you know.
Big moves.
Damn, dude.
It's like, oh, geez, you did what? So it's kind of like, yeah, you're basically owning the brand in a way.
Yeah, but it also gives you a quality, you know,
Assurance.
education and everything else.
Yeah, because the Fontaines do not fuck around. when they make something, they make it. So if a Fontaine makes a fucking school, you want your kid in the goddamn school. I created a villain character around the anime RPG system, which basically had a randomly generated word be the basis for all your powers. I got Compound, which I made able to multiply anything with a known measurement and intensify its properties. Sorry, I read stupid. I'm trying to... Oh, okay, I see. You, like, create a lot of pressure. Wait, are the Fontaine God family in the Sync family? Syncs are powers. The Fontaine God family, quote-unquote, they don't have syncs that we know of because there hasn't been any... Oh.
Milo.
There are baby Fontaines. There are... I meant sync reality. Like, the reality sunk? Or, I may need a rewording for that. But, shit! Would a Fontaine be able to get a sync?
Yeah, because they're still mortal born.
That's OP!
Hey,
That's-
wait, hang on.
That's strong as fuck, dog.
What's up
like-
with the Fontaines?
The
Are they just a different breed?
Okay, so the Fontaines it's a family of supernatural people who
Oh.
are considered, they're reincarnations of Grecian gods.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
So Edgar Fontaine is the reincarnation.
That's right.
Edgar is Oceanus.
Oceanus.
He's the god of
Liam is
ice and
Hephaestus.
water. Yeah,
That's
Liam
right.
is Hephaestus. There's more, by the way. There's like 10
Which
of
is
these
why he's
motherfuckers.
butt ugly.
He's not ugly! I will punch you and so will Honey.
Okay, compared to fucking all the other models that are born in the goddamn family, he's kind of lumpy.
You'd be nice
Okay,
to
why
him.
don't you let the audience decide that?
Yeah, I'll
Alright,
show people
go
what it
ahead,
looks like. I will.
dickhead.
I will. Here,
Wait, who are you calling a dickhead?
me.
Desmond.
Okay.
He's calling me a dickhead. Hold on.
Now go find like fucking Edgar or something.
Oh, I can't show the pictures I've drawn of Edgar.
Yeah, you can't. Well, not that one.
I can't show those. Oh, I know which one I could show. The one where he's looking confused. Because I made us matching Discord profiles at the time. So, this is Liam. He's handsome, though! You be nice to him! Look at him!
I'm just saying, compared to the rest of the family,
You be nice to Liam. He is a good-looking man. And here's a...
So which one's lumpy?
fucking orange
He's
hair.
saying orange-haired dude is
dickhead.
lumpy. This is Liam, aka Hephaestus.
But also, that Edgar is drawn in your older art style. You know what I
That's
mean?
true. He is drawn in my older art style. But you will be nice
Okay,
to
but
Liam. Okay.
Ginger Snap looks like he's gonna kick Blondie's ass. Like,
He
on
would
a good
whoop
day.
the dicks off him. So Edgar
Beat the
is.
Edgar has no constitution.
He has no physical might at all.
Edgar is pure mage
No.
build.
But good
Oh my
luck ever
God.
touching him or finding
That's true.
him.
He could probably mage blink and snap your neck before you ever thought about killing
I'm
him.
sorry, I just think about Mage Build Hawk fighting the Aeroshock in Dragon Age 2.
Yeah, you don't disrespect Liam. I love him.
No, I made him dickhead.
I
That's
forged him myself.
Yeah.
this. There you go. Here's Liam. More Liam. And Honey praying over his booty.
They're attractive in their own rights, but I
So-
understand the little lumpy.
Yeah, like okay, so Hephaestus has always been known as lame and kind of,
Well, yeah, his mom kind of hucked him off a cliff.
yeah.
Yeah!
Ew!
Ew,
Ew! Gross!
yucky.
Ew! Get it out of
Yucky.
here! Ew!
Damn, Medic was
Oh.
quick with that shit.
Thank
Damn!
you!
I didn't even get to know
I
what
didn't
was
even-
happening. I assume it was a bot seller.
Buy some pit. Thank you, Medic. Why don't
God,
you buy some bitches?
Medic was so fast I wouldn't even know the fucking meat in my sandwich.
Medic was like, goodbye. They just Thanos snapped
Fucking
that
be
motherfucker.
gone, thought.
I saw it, but I didn't get to it before Medic did.
Yeah, like I clicked the little like moderator mode and
Don't
bear.
forget to report him so they get nuked off the face of the fucking planet.
You ain't daddy, you a bitch.
You are a little bitch.
Daddy, you a bitch.
But yeah, so that's the thing. So I'm just saying, in comparison to the rest of his family, he's not as attractive. But that doesn't mean he's not a good guy. He's a phenomenal fucking dude.
I think his face
There's
is
a
hot.
dead
Okay, you be nice to him.
deer? Man, I gotta go look out my front door like a fucking yokel.
Like a yokel.
Well, supposedly there's something at the end of our driveway, and I just gotta see it with my own eyes.
That's fair, I guess. But yeah, Edgar is Oceanus, Liam is Hephaestus, which means it's actually put on Liam to build a lot of shit around Trivium.
Yeah.
Because they're like, hey, you're craft man, you do this, and he's like, fuck.
The thing is, Liam complains constantly.
Yeah,
He's
sounds
he's
right.
such a fucking like, just like a god fucking damn it. He's
a
kind but not
fucking
nice.
whiner.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he doesn't like doing things, but because he likes you, he'll do them. But he'll bitch about it.
I love Liam. I do know there's a couple of other Fontaines, but they don't really help out with the school. They've got their own shit going on. I'm trying to think of who else was in there.
Jonathan.
Oh yeah, John. John was originally one of the teachers.
And then he got turned into a headmaster because Edgar got booed out of the school.
Yeah. We can cover that too real quick. So basically, I have a villain.
There's a lot of story here, guys. You fucking fuckle up, Buttercup.
I have a villain who might have thrown a temper tantrum because she didn't get what she wanted and destroyed a lot of the school. But Liam did most of the damage because she got a little cocky. Feed me story, please. Of course. So this happened about a month ago in the story. Well,
About 6 weeks ago.
6 weeks, yeah. I was gonna say, a month ago was the tournament.
What's tournament, yeah.
Yeah, 3 to 4 weeks ago was tournament. About 6 weeks ago, the school was attacked. Now, in the original timelines, it wasn't that bad. Hi, Kibben! And it was a result of one of the villains sneaking in, pretending to be a student. Welcome back, Loros! And, she tried to basically...
Loros is in the ad realm.
No, return to the ad realm. I see. Oh, Kibben. Hi, Kibben. Should we chat with the cat while we wait for people to come out of ads?
Yeah.
Kibben. Ad break. Pet kitty. Ad break. Pet a kitty. Ad break. Pet a kitty. I wish I could give you guys cat cams so you could see this fluffy little bastard. Look at him. Look. Is he rubbing his face on a plastic knife?
He really likes like the little ridges.
Oh, it probably feels nice. Probably feels
Yeah.
nice on him. Hi, he came to visit me. Oh, hi, baby. I want to show the people. No, Medic, you put the axe down. Cecil, run! Medic's gonna cut you down with an axe. Oh no. For those of you who see me leaning back super far, it's because, I was holding Cecil on my chest. There he goes. I let him go. I let go of the pee. Goodbye, pea cat. Alright, so the ad break is about done. So let's get back into it. But yeah, the, about 6 weeks ago, from the story's perspective, I keep forgetting Cecil is big, long cat. He's very long. He has a tiny little head, and then just a really long body and a long-ass tail. Yeah, we have to get him a little cat comb. Look how much he loves the plastic knife, kid. Hi, Bubby. Does the plastic knife feel nice on your little face? Mwah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
So
Oh. Sorry, I'm distracted by my cat. He's too cute and I have to kiss him.
Yeah.
I have to kiss up a boy, you know? I'm a boy kisser. You gotta just be a boy kisser, you know? But yeah, 6 weeks ago, the school was attacked.
Boom.
One of the villains that are one of the students' villains snuck in and tried to do some shit. When she failed, she revealed herself as who she really was, because like I said, she had a student disguise, and she just started ruining everything. She started destroying the building, she started crumpling things down, and she was handled with care by most of the staff to try and stop her, until she did some really stupid shit. She essentially opened the ground beneath one of the teachers. His name is Alex. She closed the rocks on around his legs and just started twisting. She fucked him up really bad. That's Liam's dad, and he lost his shit. Liam actually probably destroyed more of the school than she did trying to get to her. But he eventually nuked her pretty much to death, as a result of what she did. So the school was attacked. Liam caused a lot of issues on accident. And as a result... Oh, Cecil! Oh my god! Holy shit! Cecil tried to do the little, like, hind leg cat nuzzle on Liam's leg. Leon's leg, fuck. And he bonked his head on the desk like a dummy. Welcome back, Loros. Poor Cecil. You okay, puppy? He bonked his head super hard because he's a dumb fuck. Oh, cute. But yeah, so basically the school was kind of destroyed a little because, you know, Liam saw his dad get hurt. Offers belly rubs. Oh no, Loros, that's how you
he'll
get
shred your
that's how you
fucking
get your
arms.
hand removed. It's head pets or no pets. Well, he kind of lets me pap his butt now. Like, I can pet down his entire back and, like, pap his butt a little. But I don't do it that often because it will upset him. Oh, my boy. But yeah, so 6 weeks ago, that's what happened. As a result, Edgar had to actually step down. Because a lot of parents were not happy with what happened. Because a few students actually died from the wreckage. Nova demands belly rub. He will lay on your face until he gets it. I will give Nova all the belly rubs. You don't understand, Memding. I will do it.
Hi, Kimmy. Smooches. Hi, baby.
Can I have my computer? Babe. Bubby. Bubby. Cecil.
But why?
Bud.
No, you don't need it.
Ah! So, yeah, that's what happened. It happened during spring break, specifically. And then a couple of weeks later, after Edgar had to step down, he gave the position to another Fontaine, named Jonathan. I love
His
John.
nephew.
His nephew. I love John. John's a good boy. He is also a sunshine idiot, but a literal sunshine idiot, because he is the god
Helios.
Helios. He is the reincarnation of Helios, so he is literally Sun Boy. And he's a shining, bright sun baby, and I love him. So, during the tournament itself, this also has to do with the old versus new timeline. Like I said, 3 schools pit 10 teams together each. We actually had a lot of fun doing those mechanics because we had, I know I had brackets, I had, I lined up everything correctly. It was fun. And of course, Jake's team won.
Through dice rolls and determination.
Yep, and it was all dice rolls. It was pure dice rolls. So everyone who fought against each other, we were just combat rolling the entire time. Like, for instance, Talim's team, my mummy guy, Mia waiting for Kronos to be revealed to be the dick grabber behind the timeline. Whoa, the dick grabber!
Whoa, tick grabber.
Not the
You're a real tick grabber, dude.
Not the dick grabber, no, the dick grabber.
Whoa, you're a real dick grabber, dude.
But, yeah, Talim, my beautiful green bean. Here, I'll show him off. Marco, get out of here.
You fuck boy.
There he is. Talim, my baby. His team, for instance, fought against a kid with a tiger changing quirk or sync, the dude who can control sand and glass, and a girl who can control
A UFO.
a UFO. I'm assuming she can control anything that is electronic.
Yeah.
And
Just she went for an alien theme because she's a nerd.
she's a cutie. And we dice rolled the entire fight. Talim Striker Farid, this baby girl, she got knocked out. Owen was also on his team at the time, this little shit. He also eventually gets knocked out, but Talim and his team had already knocked out the Sandbender and the Tiger guy. So it was just Talim and Himiko having a roll-off.
Not the dog. Himiko,
Not
but the
sweetheart,
character.
8-foot-tall doggo Himiko. She's like a pink-haired Japanese girl that rides around in a UFO, and I love her. Me and Leon spent upwards of 10 minutes rolling dice, trying to see who would fucking win, and we kept missing each other. Over and fucking over. So in the roleplay, we just wrote out Talim was pissed and Himiko was just shooting at him over and over again. It was fucking hilarious. It devolved into just screaming until Talim finally said, "Fuck this," snapped his fingers and started conjuring like a tornado of bugs to attack her. Ah yes, the Konosuba Knight that misses literally everything but is otherwise indestructible. Canonically, the fight lasted 2 hours.
Yeah, it went overtime.
They did
lasted-
go into overtime, I will say.
Yeah.
They went into overtime for a bit, and Talim just kept getting more and more pissed off. He just started
Jesus.
screaming at her. Cause
I fired and I missed.
that's literally what it was. I fired, and then I missed, and then I fired again, and then I missed. Because what was happening was, she was in her UFO, floating over at him. He was standing on the ground, trying to reach her. She has a little laser gun that she goes, "Q laser," and then pews it, right? Then and it does like 2 damage, so it's just mostly annoying more than painful.
And it's a stun, so.
And it's a stun. So he's a tank. His only close gap is his bandage toss, because he's a mummy quirk. He can control bandage wrappings. So he's hucking bandages at her. He's fucking shooting him annoyingly, taking his health down little by little, and it was just really funny. I think we actually have the paragraphs for those
It's
in
there, but we don't have to worry about that right now.
God, it was so fucking funny. I don't remember what field Talim's team was on.
I think field 2.
No, that's where Kazuma is.
Field 3 then. It's not even a giant laser, it's just she had like a little laser gun.
Yeah, she
that
has a tiny
made.
little laser gun, just peep! And he's like, fuck!
Because her hero name is Galaxy Pink, and she wears like a spacesuit.
Let's see, I want to find the end post, because it was fucking hilarious. And there's Himiko getting angry because she keeps missing. Because she would miss half the time, Talim would miss half the time.
And whenever she hit, he'd be stunned for a turn, and then he'd be like, "Fuck, goddamn it!"
There goes Farid. Farid's down, Owen's down. It's just Talim and
1-on-1.
Himiko fighting after that. Let's see, where is it?
All right. Anyway, so we should get back to on topic.
Well, I mean, this is technically the topic.
It's not a topic. We can talk about more things.
Babe, we have 2 hours.
Oh, all right.
I just wanted to find the fucking posts. Because I
feel like-
I scrolled down to the last one and it's just him going, just fucking stop moving. Bandage tossed. Missed. Fuck!
This is a great refresher, or a great
It is a great
intro
refresher.
for me.
You're welcome. It's a great refresher for me. I will get that girl a giant fucking laser death from above. Don't do it. She doesn't need it. She's a support.
She needs a, what is it, one of those satellite lasers?
Yeah, it was
One
like just a tiny
invincible-
little...
The orbital laser, that's what it is.
Sugar
Yeah.
Skull, me too. No, don't do it. And the
Bigger laser.
And the funniest part is in the new timeline, him and her are going on a movie date. So he's just sitting there like, oh, I get to date Kyun Kyun Laser, bitch. He's fucking mad about it. But,
Did
right.
he like hide her gun just for funnies?
I hope so.
She's just like, where's my laser gun? Just running
He's
around
like, I don't know,
panicking.
babe, where's your fucking laser gun? But to be fair, that was sadly in the old timeline. In the new timeline, the tournament fights went completely differently. Now, the reason I brought up the tournament originally was because, like I said, old timeline, the Trivium students who were basically on the chopping block, the ones who didn't make it past a certain round, they sadly had to pack their bags and go home. They lost out on the opportunity to stay in the school because it was clear that they just weren't going to be able to cut it with the rest of their peers. However, some of the students that made it past from the other schools got the opportunity to join Trivium in their place. I believe originally 3 teams made it.
Yeah.
In the new timeline, all 5 lowest teams on Trivium got knocked out. So there's 5 new teams instead. So there are 6 students that these kids are like, wait, you weren't here. And it's really interesting. So Andal, when we bring him up, he's actually from another school that got pulled into Trivium for just outperforming other Trivium students, basically. And it's really cool. If she stunned him, couldn't she have moved in after that point and shot him point blank since he
She
couldn't
could've.
respond?
She could have, but she was too scared.
She's baby. That's so cute. And because the tournament actually went differently in the new timeline, so did the attack on the school. In the old timeline, Edgar stepped down and gave the position to John as headmaster. In the new timeline, apparently a lot more happened. There was a lot more destruction and a lot more death. And we don't know why yet. Like, us as players. Because it's brand fucking new to us. This new timeline, it's been a day. Like, it's been a day in RP. It's still like mid-morning, like I want to say like 10 a.m. for them.
Wait, what happened?
Like, what time would you say it is in the the roleplay? Like 10 a.m.
Currently?
Like as they are hanging out in Isabel's house.
Yeah, it's about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so they've been dealing with this shit since the night before, and that's it.
Hmm.
So this new timeline bullshit is very, very new for us. But whatever happened, something went really wrong compared to the old attack.
They also have a new headmaster.
They also have a new headmaster. I was getting to that.
Oh.
Because the attack was so much worse in this timeline, they actually have no Fontaines in the school anymore. The Fontaines were removed.
Edgar's now in jail.
Edgar is in jail. Edgar has been incarcerated. And I'm sad, and I miss him. I'm betting it's because certain people with certain powers weren't in the correct places, leading to a lot more deaths being possible. Could be. I don't know yet.
Yeah.
This little shit needs to reveal it to us as we go
I
through.
can't because I have to wait for people to post.
That's true. It is someone's turn. We are waiting. We are waiting patiently for...
Like,
Because the way we do the role plays, we go alphabetically in list. And then in roles. So, like, because Leon here is technically the DM, he always gets first post priority, and he's on the list.
and I usually set up like
He also sets up shit.
the scene and shit. Yeah.
I'm afterwards because my name is an A, but I also have the teacher role because I also roleplay a lot of the teachers. And then below that are all the students. And from there, we just go by alphabetical. So someone with the D starts, someone with the E starts, I, H, J, you know, we go through the descending list order, basically. So we wait for people. We don't like to post over each other, that's not fun. Skipping people is not fun, don't do it.
Or do it if
No.
you want to throw in a little bit of chaos.
Well, I am tempted to start enforcing some sort of skipping rule if people take too long. But then again, we'd be skipping you on accident.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, fuck it.
This feels really Kingdom Hearty now that I think about it. Uh-oh, like Roxas is Sora's heart,
No,
but Ventus
no.
is Roxas' heartless. I don't know what any of that means because I
So-
haven't played Kingdom Hearts.
I did, unfortunately, and it's not as.
It's not as bad. It's not complicated like
It's
that.
not that complicated. It's only complicated right now because you have no context.
That's true. I don't. I have no
The
context.
thing is-
Telling me it doesn't feel a little 358/2.
No, eat my ass. What it feels like, it's like 4 years of like context posts, setting up different things, and now we're presenting it in a very short form way in
That's
a
true.
stream in
I just
4
meant it
hours.
as an example, though. Oh, that's fair. My
Yeah.
ass, lol.
Because a good story is going to have some complexity to it, and it's going to have simple parts. Like right now, the simple issue of everything now is how do we get back home?
The simple issue right now is eat breakfast, you shithead.
Nah.
And Jake running on
breakfast-
fumes, Tucker.
No,
Jake
apparently
is
it's eat my
always-
ass. That's the biggest issue right now.
That shit was great. Eat my ass. But yeah, no, we don't even know what's happening yet. It just started for us. We're trying. But it's cool because we get to see new shit happening. Like I said, there's 2 new teams of students from other schools that didn't make it originally, so everyone's just staring at them like, why are you here? And Amari actually, my little black manipulation guy, he was actually looking through newspapers and tabloids and magazines and started watching the tournament playback while they're at a friend's house. Her name is Isabel. I'll show you Isabel.
It's you.
Isabel! She's so cute. She's our little Scottish lassie. But yeah, they're at her house right now, because her house is actually pretty close. She lives very close to Trivium.
Like within an hour.
Yeah, so they can just take a bus ride to her house. So they're just chilling there right now, trying to figure shit out. And the main reason they're at her house and not at the school is because Owen said, fuck this place, we're leaving. Because the headmaster, the new headmaster, is a lovely pink-haired man named Headmaster Euphoria.
Adios, Muse. Yeah.
And the thing I've been vague about and quiet about up until this point is that there has been an underlying higher villain kind of walking around in the shadows up until this point. And the villain is simply known as Cupid. Now, what that entails, no one knows yet. And the person who has first-hand experience with Cupid is Owen. He got very much fucked with by this pink-haired entity. And it actually ruined his relationship with some of his friends for a bit there. Because he was basically being given, like, this... I wouldn't necessarily call it a drug, but that's what he called it. That made him overperform with his powers, but as a drawback, it made him kind of yandere. Once he started coming down from the high of the power.
Love villains are the best.
Love villains are the best.
Because I didn't go the usual, like, oh, I'm in love with you shit. So, Cupid, you know Cupid.
Mhm.
Angel, shooting arrows, has diaper, looks like an idiot baby. Well, that Cupid had a child. Well, actually, 6 children. And one of them they're the different types of love, like agape and all that. Because Eros is the current, or the last Cupid. This Cupid that we're currently dealing with, it's called Mania. Which is obsessive love. Which is what Cupid is, the Cupid that we are dealing with here. Yeah, Eros is, the Cupid that we know, the fucking
Yeah.
arrow love baby.
I didn't know there were 6 kinds of love.
There are 7
I think
types.
there's, yeah, I was about to say, I think
Oh.
there's like 7 or 8 in the Greek.
I did not know that.
In the Greek stuff. I just choked on orange juice.
Yeah, there's Eros, Philia, Erotopropia, or Ludus. Everyone calls it Ludus. Storge, Philodia,
Storge.
Philodia, Pragma, and Agape.
Yeah, basically Eros is the romantic passion shit. Philia, I believe, is family.
Intimate,
Or-
authentic friendship. Yeah,
Oh,
it's like
friend.
best friends.
Ludos, I believe, is like
Bestie.
flirty.
It's like Blippy, like very playful, flirtatious.
No, thank you for the pet sugar skull.
There's Storage, which is unconditional familial love, like that kind of deal. Philodia is compassionate self-love. So
Yeah, I
you
was about
really...
to say Philauta. That's
Philodia, yeah.
Philauta means autophilia, which is love
Which
of
is
self.
love of self, yeah. Pragma, which is committed, compassionate love.
Pragmatic, that's marriage love.
Yeah.
It's
And then
pragmatic love.
Agape, it's empathetic, universal love. Kind of
Mhm.
like, just your everyday stuff. And then there's an 8th one, which is mania,
Obsessive love.
which is obsessive love.
Why do I have a feeling they're a forgotten Fontaine? I
They're-
don't know, actually. I don't know everything about Cupid. But I don't think he's a lost Fontaine. Me slowly looking over to Leon, and Leon just... wouldn't you like to know, Mother Boy?
There we go. I posted it in the VIB chat. These are the different types of love. And mania is what our Cupid is.
Nice.
Ow. The hiccup hurt.
Do it again, you won't.
Well, shit, I guess I won't. Leon's lack of responses peak. Oh, it's great. It's fucking hilarious when I say something and then look at him and he's just like... And I'm like,
Wouldn't you like to know?
Gee. But yeah, so Owen knows about Cupid the most, at least as far as everyone else is concerned, because he had to personally deal with his dumbass. But fun fact, every time Owen now sees someone with pink hair, immediate distrust. So, Headmaster Euphoria, he's like, fuck you, you have pink hair and red pink eyes, I'm leaving. I'm just leaving. I have to talk to my friends about the bullshit that you did. I'm not doing it under your roof. So, as a precaution, Owen said, hey, can we not be in Trivium? I have to discuss some shit with you. And that's basically where we are right now. They're in Isabel's house, discussing what the fuck to do, 1, with the new timeline, and 2, why the fuck they have a pink-haired shithead on the throne of that is headmaster of Trivium.
Yeah.
That is a lot.
Yeah. But, I mean, hey, you're caught up now.
Thanks for that crash course.
You're welcome. So is Sugar Skull. Sugar Skull, you're caught up! Although, that's what I
Here.
actually showed you guys earlier, when Sugar Skull drew that art piece, because she got inspired.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
look
why
at
I was like,
eyes.
Ideos Muse.
I'm gonna go show it off again, because it's just so fucking good.
Yeah, Sugar Skull. I had to pay that bitch $40 immediately because
He did, he ran to one of her...
she's not a
her-
bitch. She's great. She's wonderful.
I think
but
he ran to, like, basically
the
what would be
clarification.
her Ko-Fi and was like, take my money! But yeah, this... I've shared it before, but now you guys have full context. There's Headmaster Euphoria. And
No, you're
yes,
epic.
he has a daughter running around named Aiko Euphoria. She also has pink hair and red-pink eyes.
Hate that.
Whether or not they're the same person, different instances of the same thing, or 2 different people, no one fucking knows yet. I just know Owen's like, nah, fuck anyone with pink hair. We ain't trusting that. I don't trust like that.
we can't see it on stream.
You can't? Oh, shit.
No.
No,
Oh, right, because I'm not on my
because it's on
archive
window
anymore.
capture.
That's right. And I've shown it off before. It's basically really good.
It's the fucking greatest, and I had to throw money at Sugar Skull immediately. It was wild. I was just like,
But yeah, no, it was really good, and I'm very excited to see where this goes. So that's Trivium. At least, as far as I can think of to talk about. We could go into the specific students now and talk about their quirks and stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm just like looking through the art tab and seeing all the cute art pieces Sugar Skull's drawn. Like, cause she's been drawing a lot of characters. Like, here's...
Oh yeah.
Sugar Skull, don't mind me, I'm just gonna basically be the proud dad showing off all the art pieces you handed me. Look how pretty this is.
Desmond's like, look at my fridge. My daughter drew this.
Look at this! Look at what she drew! The fucking cuties! Ah!
look
That
at
is
it.
real aggressive. Is there an aggressive love? Because I feel like Leon expresses that a lot.
She draws so much. I'm just scrolling through it now and being. I forgot she drew this of Talim.
How many Broken Sync interactions do you think you can think of by the end of stream? There's a lot, and there's a lot
Broken sync interactions?
like fucking so scary they're good. Like
Oh, like
Hitoshi and
OP.
yeah, Hitoshi and fucking my brain just
Duncan?
shit. No, Hitoshi and Amari.
Oh, like combos. Bruh, Hitoshi and Amari would be fucking busted. Okay, so, full context. Y'all know Amari can control black. Anything that absorbs all light, he can move it around. That includes shadows. He can also solidify shadows and, you know, harden them and turn them into whatever. Hitoshi can hide in shadows. Amari could literally move that fucker around at whatever pace he wants and make Hitoshi pop up wherever he needs.
Well, he can go between shadow to shadow.
Oh, I know, but... Well, then what the
Yeah.
fuck is the point of Amari?
To move them to places where he needs to go, like that don't follow
That don't
like
have
walls.
shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Amari could literally just move him wherever the fuck he needed.
Yeah.
Even things that aren't casting shadows. What's Shadow Boy's distance?
So Hitoshi needs to basically like crawl into the shadow in order to like disappear. So his quirk is actually not that good. What makes him good is that he
Knows how to
pairs
use
it. He pairs it with his ability to basically be a ninja, and he just fucks you up that way.
Yeah, because sometimes the quirk doesn't make the person, it's the person that makes the sync. I have to remember to keep calling it a sync, because I'm still used to that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Amari can just move the shit wherever, so... To be fair, though, if him and Hitoshi were fighting, he could, like, easily take one of the shadows he's in and move it somewhere stupid to make him fall out. He also...
Shake him out.
Yeah, he could. He could just... He could also fully counter...
Thank you for the pet period.
And the sippy. I am thirsty. Let's get some water. You too, drink water while you're here.
Sure.
How far can Amari mess with shadows from? Technically, as long as he's recently touched it, as far as he can see. But he has to have touched it within the last, like, 10 seconds or so. Otherwise, he can't do shit to it. So if for some reason, let's say he touches a spot with his foot where a shadow is, and then someone just grabbed him and threw him up into the air, if he could still technically see that, he could bring the shadow to himself and harden it. But, like, when the fuck is that ever gonna happen? Like, no one's ever going to, like, yeet him 200 feet into the air, you know.
Thank you, period.
Oh, big care package. Thank you, period. Let me get a little stretch going. Dang, no physics breaking black holes. No, he can't do that.
On the camp.
Oh, not right now, my love.
I guess... Yeah, no.
Oh, that stretch felt really good. What happened, Red?
I'm just spanking about logistics of that. That's all.
Yeah, there are limits to that stuff. Like I said, he'd have to have touched it within the last few seconds. And he has to be able to still see it. He has to be within range of seeing it, basically. But other than that, he could technically bring the shadow to himself. Time to make a shadow very dense. He can't do that. He can solidify it, but it turns into a gel by default. It's like a squishy jello. But then he can use his quirk to further harden it up to 2 on the Mohs scale, which is roughly fingernail toughness, about how tough our nails are. So it's like, it kind of hurts, but you can break it off easy right now. He will slowly start learning how to make the Mohs scale go higher as he learns how to apply more pressure to the shadows. That also, if he can find an item that's already a Mohs scale of 8 and it's black, he can harden it to a perfect 10 because it only goes up by 2. But he could theoretically harden it to a 10. But that kind of material does not exist. Not yet. So it's just hardness, not effect mass. It's just hardness. It's not mass, no. Also, I did ask this a while back, and I think it's apparently applicable. If Amari applied enough hardness pressure to a lump of coal, because the coal is black, would he be able to create a diamond? And I got the answer, and apparently the answer was yes. If he can go up to a Mohs scale of 10. So, Amari could just ruin the fucking diamond industry. Absolutely ruin it. I'll give him obsidian shrapnel bombs. Yeah, no, if you gave him, like, black material that was super hard, he could really fuck something up. What?
He hardened it to a point where the explosive can't even, like, rupture the shell. He's just throwing a fucking big baseball at someone.
It's like, oh, I thought that would explode. No, whatever.
I fucked up.
Also, who wants to see Amari?
You're gonna show him anyway.
Well, you're gonna show everyone, I thought, and talk about their ability.
Yeah.
Let's see, we did go over Jake and his helmets. There's Amari.
That's fucking hysterical to me. Just guy walking around like, I wonder what this does. Why you just wear it?
Puts on head, turns into. But yeah, this is Amari. And there's a reason he's wearing nothing but black. It's because it's the only thing he can control. So it's like, it's real easy to just buy a bunch of cotton at a store and just throw it on your body and have perfectly shaped clothes. So yeah, he will always only be wearing black. Now, I don't know if I should go over the others because they're not mine, like Daramo and Farid, but I can at least show them a little.
Sure.
So this is Daramo. These are on the same team, by the way. It's Jake, Amari, and Daramo. Jake is their defender. He's the big, strong, shield guy.
Ding dong.
Funnily enough, if he had a bunch of black bands or rope, he could puppeteer people. Yeah, he could. If people are wearing something black on their person, he can yank them if he's touched it. Or if he's touched a shadow that they've stood on. He can fucking straight up yank your dumbass. In fact, in the roleplay, he was actually thinking of doing that for someone who came in waving a gun around. He noticed his shoes were black and went, if I need to, I will yank his feet out from under him to give you guys a chance to jump him. He didn't have to do that, thankfully, but he can if he needs to. All he'd have to do is just touch it. So yeah, Jake is Helmet Boy. He's the defender. He's one of the, pure defenders. Every person with black underwear, he'd have to touch it and see it first, Loros. He can't just rip your panties off, okay?
I just thought he was gonna give you a fucking wedgie. A very clear wedgie.
Oh, no.
If, for some reason, he saw a glimpse of the underwear and was able to, brush against it, sure, he could give you a fucking air wedgie if he wanted to. But he's not gonna just be taking people's underwear. He does have his limits. But yeah, every yoga mom. Oh no, not their black yoga pants. No! Medic, you fucking put that notepad down!
Oh, Medic's about to wear black panties.
Not. Hello? Anyway.
What?
I already know what kind of panties they wear. I've been on VR
Yeah,
chat
they're
with them.
commando.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jake is a
Bold.
good boy. He's one of the few defenders
I'm commando
that
too. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck?
he's tree balling, alright.
Yeah.
Damn, babe. Every track runner. Okay, well, Amari's not a villain, so he's not going to be ripping people's underwear off.
But when he enters his villain arc, he will be giving everyone wedgies.
Atomic
He's
wedgies.
the atomic wedgie giver. If Amari goes into a villain arc and is the fucking wedgie giver, I'm quitting the game.
Quitting?
Yeah.
You can't quit the game.
I'm quitting the game.
This
I'm
yeah, this
leaving.
whole play is dead to him.
Like, I
Well,
have to
you might
go,
as well
babe.
lose the game at that point then.
I did. I lost the game. But yeah, Jake is a baby boy baby. He is a pure defender, which means he is just all defense moves all the time. And I love him. He puts on helmets, and he becomes said helmet, aka the armor that he is wearing. Amari, once again, he's not gonna yank your fucking underwear off, I promise. And then there's Daramo, their support. Amari's a striker, by the way. He's kind of CC-ish, but for the most part, most of his abilities are mostly just hurting people or making himself faster, because he calls himself the Umbral Fairy. He uses shadows to create little black wings on his back. Because he fucking loves fairies. Wait, hold on. He
twink.
could just have an arsenal of 9mm. What are those? Are you talking?
Bullets.
Are they black?
No,
Then he
they're
can't.
usually brass colored.
Then he can't use them.
Yeah.
He'd just be throwing bullets at people in his hand. Now, if a
Take that, villain, you ne'er do well.
I will say, if someone's gun is black, as long as he's able to touch it somehow, he could crumple it.
Oh, well,
So he
yeah.
could stop villains very effectively.
Well, yeah, the Glock is.
No, the
or-
gun itself.
Yeah.
Oh.
If it's colored black, yeah.
If the gun is black, all he has to do is touch it or touch it with something he controls. So, you know, let's say he takes a piece of his, like, sleeve and just whacks the gun with it. Because that's the main reason why he wears, like, a
No.
lot of black, like, long,
Yeah.
drapey stuff, so he has more to manipulate. But yeah, he could crunch the gun. He could control the trigger. Okay, but at that point, we're getting into
I
semantics.
feel like we're splitting a lot of hair.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to do that, first of all, and second, he'd lose control after a few seconds. It would not be effective. But yeah, back to
Pew,
this.
pew.
This is Pew, pew, pew. This is Daramo. She is a baby girl. She is a sweet little Japanese student, who... all these streaks, by the way, are dyed. She did that herself. And she's known as Copycat. If she can see someone use their sink, she has it. She can do it.
It's lowered effectiveness and only lasts for 10 minutes.
That's
but...
true. It's not as effective, but she
And
can
she'll
still
always suffer their full drawback.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. I'm just spitballing ideas to upgrade his capabilities, which is fair. But I think he likes the way he fights because all he can do is just take a bunch of black metal shrapnel and just shred you to death with that anyway. So there's having a gun is just
Jake will do nothing fast, but he will do everything efficiently.
until Amari gives him his wings, and then he gets the fast buff.
Whee!
Because Amari is going to get a power soon where he can put his wings on other people and just make them speedy. And Jake has, like, one speed out of 5.
Oh my
So,
god.
He's slow.
slow bitch.
He's slow, but he's just like unstoppable. He's an immovable object.
Man,
Basically.
I can't wait till Monday.
It's happening Monday?
Art?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember when she paid you dollar bills to draw her art? You
I didn't
big
know
old
she was
galoof?
referring to my streams. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
I could
You,
start.
you think I want to wake up Monday and go to work? No,
Oh, that's why I was
don't.
confused. I'm like, what's happening Monday? What's the special occasion? Yeah, she is a good baby girl. Sweetheart, little one. And then the next team is with Talim. We already know about him. He's a green bean. He has mummy powers. He can basically throw bandages around that he can control. The
If he
bandages...
hits it.
Shut up! Listen!
Listening.
But basically, the wrappings are just bed sheets, shirts, like anything he can find. He has to like write his name on it to kind of attune it to him, but then they just attach to themselves and he can wrap them around himself. He uses it as a armor padding, basically. It's extra padding, as well as control and CC. So while Jake is like a pure defender, pure defensive abilities, Talim is more like control heavy. He's
Like a support tank.
Yeah, he's like a CC guy. Because he uses his bandage toss to either pull himself to someone, pull someone to him. He has an ability where he can summon bugs, like insects, because he's literally the sink of something I call the mummy's curse.
Yeah.
Anything you
I gathered
associate with the curses of Egypt, he's gonna eventually be able to do it. He's gonna be able to like talk to dogs and like tell cats what to do because he is Pharaoh. Well, because cats were worshipped in Egypt,
Well,
and dogs and jackals, you know, Anubis, god of the dead. Now he does have to
Return the slab.
return the slab. I know I eventually want him to be able to draw the bugs instead, and use like little shadow versions or ink versions of bugs, because he gets really sad when his bugs get hurt.
So, like, you know that whole plague where, like, the water turned to blood?
Okay, so I was thinking that too. I actually went over that with Leon. I was like, should Talim be able to like bring out the curses that Moses did on Ramses? But then I realized that was more of like a Jewish curse than an Egyptian one.
Yeah.
It was a Jewish man cursing Egyptians with those things. So I was like, no, I don't think I'll do that. Disease control is going to have a word with him about all those bugs carrying 50 diseases. True. I know the bugs he can control, and because he can kind of talk to them. He communicates with them because he is a pharaoh. He is a king of Egypt as far as his sink is concerned, meaning he can talk to beetles and quote-unquote locusts, aka grasshoppers, because locusts and scarab beetles do not exist in Scotland. So he's able to communicate with the entomology closest to that iconography. My immersion. But he absolutely loves bugs. He loves insects. They're his favorite. And he has 2 pets. He has 2 little beetles. He has a rhino beetle and a rainbow beetle, and he loves them both. They're his babies.
What a dork.
He is a dork. But he will sometimes just have like 20 bugs in his coat. Just hanging out, waiting.
You want to buy a bug?
But yeah, that's what he does. He's a mummy. On his team is his striker, Farid. She is a singer. And her quirk is basically, I'm going to blow your fucking ears out. She's also sort of control, I guess.
She's a fielder.
Yeah, so she will literally blow your ears out. She does supersonic screaming, and her poor team has to literally like get special headwear and earplugs to make sure they don't fucking die. Otherwise, she will blow everything out. By the definition of that, couldn't he control big cats? Possibly. It just depends on how in control he is. What happened, Dread?
I was gonna say, that's a good question, Loros.
Oh, yeah, like I said, over time, he will be able to start talking to cats and dogs.
Is this ancient Egypt where pussies are the king?
Jesus. The way you fucking said that. Like, you just sound so incredulous.
Oh, right. He also has an ability where he can actually entomb himself or someone else in a sarcophagus. It's just a stone slab that comes out from the ground and just collapses onto people. He uses it. Think of actually, Dread, I don't know if you'd know this or not, but you've heard of League of Legends. Do you know how do you know who Lysandra is and how she works?
So it's basically his invuln. He hits fucking home gang and says nah. But he can put it on other people.
He can.
Unlike Jake.
He can put it on anyone. He can put it on himself.
It sounds to me kind of like the sand coffin burial for Gaara from Naruto.
Yeah.
But less
kind of. I've
squish
never...
and turn it pulp.
To spaghetti.
Yeah, it's more of
and
just an
protect
entomb.
people.
It can be a protect, but can also be a CC. Because he can put it on anyone. Including his enemies.
Lyssandra's
ice tomb, yeah.
Frozen tomb, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, where he can either put it on himself or someone else. But that extends to allies and enemies. So if he wants to just protect the shit out of someone because they're being attacked by a lot of people, he'll entomb them, they'll be in there for a good while, and then he just, goes to town on
You think
whoever's-
about what you did.
On the other end of the spectrum, if he's trying to just hold someone the fuck down because they're being a little shit, boop, put them in the tomb.
You're
So
in
yeah,
timeout.
he has a mummy's tomb. He also has rust breath. I think it's called
Ew.
Nephistus breath, but he can like roll his eyes into the back of his head, spit out like this garbage black, like gross out of his mouth, but it rusts metal.
No, so if Copycat copied a iCreation sync, it would work exactly for her. It would behave the same way. It would have all the same drawbacks. And yeah, like, so it will always give her the benefit and then also all the drawbacks.
Yes.
But the benefit is, so like, let's say iCreation original sync user is like, let's say they can create 12 eyes. She could probably only create like 2 or 3, and it would be for 10 minutes. And let's say like they have extreme light sensitivity, she would also have extreme light sensitivity during that duration.
Mm-hmm.
So
As she
essentially,
gets-
this isn't a quirk that you could use to break other quirks.
Correct.
Yeah. It's like a IKEA copy. It's like the way her copycat works is like the paper got jammed in the printer, and like when you finally pull it out, like half of it came out right, but then the other half is all gumblefucked. That's the
It's
best way to describe
Name
it.
brand peanut butter versus store brand. Like, it's fine, it'll do the job,
It's
but,
okay.
I really wanted that Jiffy peanut butter.
Yeah, kind of. Or that Frosted Flakes versus that like the one off-brand Frosted Flakes where it's like, they all right.
Yeah.
You hungry, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's off-brand basically. But as she gets older and she gets better at her quirk, it will get more honed. So it just depends. Also, I don't really have much to say about Fareed. She just screams and breaks your ears.
Whee!
Meh. And depending on the tone and whatever cadence she's doing, depends on what else it does. So.
It's the brown note.
Oh no!
No!
So
I will now sing the note that makes you shit thyself.
Oh no! I don't want to shit myself. And then we have
I'm
Isabel.
sorry.
She's
baby and I love her. So Isabel is called the Molecular Maiden. She can basically I don't know how to describe this yet. Let's go to the website. Yes, we have a
Like-
Trivium website, by the way. I have to keep up with it. I have to edit it. I have to put I'm saying I'm falling behind. Oh no. Oh
yeah,
she
I know,
does.
it's
She has
okay.
it. So, what she can do is shift your biological structure of herself and other people. And she's called the Molecular Maiden. She can sense your vitals. She can perform healing abilities. She can rejuvenate you, but at the cost of her own life. She's basically just your one-stop healer. But she can also fuck with your molecules in a bad way and fuck you up if she wants. So
That's
right here,
terrifying.
right here, it says she has first aid. She basically touches you, heals you. She lay on hands you basically. And then she has something called inflict injury. She can touch someone and basically break down their body tissue instead of repairing it. How do you feel about carbonization?
I always wanted to experience nuclear death.
I've always wanted to become Adams. Goodbye.
And then she has a third ability called invisibility, where she can manipulate herself or someone else to no longer be seen by the naked eye. She literally controls the molecular structure of people.
Weird.
It's cool as fuck, but also she needs to update her stuff because her page is not fully updated. So that is Talim's team, his support and striker. And then we got Perry!
Perry
The
Rialto.
platypus?
Yes! No. Babe, this is your boy. You've
Sure
already
is.
talked about Jake. You want to talk about Perry?
Sure. Perry is from the Bronx. He is an Italian man, and he doesn't like anyone.
He
He
looks like it.
He does look like
He
yeah.
really, yeah, he doesn't really like anyone, but he just tries to keep shit honest, and he
He's-
gets annoyed very fast by everything that happens.
That is true.
His current hero name is Spitflare, and he has a dragon mimicry quirk. So he can turn his like body into scales. He can grow claws out of his hands. He can spit fire.
He's
So is this the one that's just slow? No stats and speed?
No,
No, that's Jake. Jake is slow as
Oh.
fuck.
Perry's got a speed of 3. He's pretty quick.
He's average. He's a little more than average. Good boy.
Yeah, because he's a lot less. So he is what we call an A defender. So a C defender is like Talim that uses their abilities to kind of control the field and help stuff out. A B defender is a Bastion defender, which is Jake. Basically, they just all their stuff goes towards like defending themselves and their
They're the
friends.
defenderiest defender you've ever defended.
Yeah, and this is an A defender, which is assault, which means that they kind of act more as like a striker, and they kind of want to end a fight faster before they like run out of resources.
Right.
So he goes for mostly offense.
I was gonna say, so kind of like Darius.
Yeah, so he's very tanky. Like the scales offer him a lot of armor, and his steel claw ability also gives him some more toughness. But he mainly just wants to beat the shit out of you first, so that you stop hurting him and his friends.
Ah,
So
I see.
it's more like Winston than
He's a bruiser.
Reinhardt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's a bruiser. He's tanky. It lends to him being tanky, but he mostly wants to beat the shit out of people.
Okay.
His drawbacks is that the scales come out of his pre-existing hair follicles, so it rips open his skin most of the time.
It's painful.
Whenever he spits fire, because his stomach acid is made out of basically a gasoline, it lights his throat and his mouth on fire too. So he gets torn up after fights a lot.
Prilosec's not gonna fix that.
Well,
No.
that's why he's got his support.
Yeah.
Oh no, Goo Goo. No,
Yeah, he's basically Goo Goo
You go.
from To Your Eternity. He's
I've
like
not
a.
watched that yet.
It's pretty good.
It's good. And
Medic
it's
made
also
us watch it. It's
sad.
really sad. It's depression for 28.
That's why I
episodes.
haven't watched it.
It also makes you think.
Yeah, it really makes you contemplate
Life.
reality and what life is.
I just want to watch Mashal and laugh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Fair. Molecular
Mashal's
Maiden
hilarious.
could help him control where the hair follicles are. I don't think her so.
I
I don't think
don't know if that would help.
She's not about moving your body around. She's more of just repairing it
Repairing it.
or destroying
Or ripping
it.
it apart, yeah.
She
But,
can't really like shift your body parts around like that.
But yeah, Perry gets annoyed by. His whole thing is stop bitching about it. So if anyone complains to him, he's not the shoulder to cry on, I promise you.
God.
The instant you bring him up any problem with him, he's just like, damn, I really can't pay attention because you're bitching a whole lot and I just can't right now.
Man,
or
we're
ever.
sad because my goldfish died. Like, I
Oh,
had
man,
him
go
since I was
buy
a
another
kid.
goldfish, who cares?
Apathy.
Yeah, he's not.
Not apathy. Empathy.
He's
I
not-
was sarcastic.
No, his empathy is at an all-time low. That's why, like, in the battle, his cooperation is high, but as a friend, he doesn't care.
Oh my god, it's that work
We
friend.
need-
I'll work
We
and
need more
cooperate
help
with
at
you.
work. Damn, good luck.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, man, do you want to come in? Man, good luck. But we need you for the shift. That
Dang,
sounds like
man, that's crazy.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, like while he's on the clock, I'm sure he's killing it. But like
Yeah.
outside of work, he's like, "Fuck off, fuck you, fuck your mom, I'm done."
I'm out. You're
Yeah,
not
then
paying
they're
me?
just-
I don't care.
Just like, hey, we need you to come in tomorrow, Rialto. We're short-staffed. Oh man, that sounds like not my problem.
That sounds like an issue.
Good
no
luck,
issue.
though.
Wild.
But yeah, that's Perry. Perry is very much a wears heart on his sleeve kind of gentleman. Does not give a single fuck. You're gonna have a hard time confiding in him. That's just how it is. And he's not gonna confide in you either, so who cares?
I mean, fair.
Fair.
But he does give a shit about people. Like, he just doesn't
Give a shit about their
go out of
moaning.
his way.
Is
And
it like
once
one
they
of those?
complain, he's
like-
just like, all right.
You're training out on the field and you guys stop to take a water break. You forgot your water bottle, so he literally
hand you one.
chucks a water at you.
Yeah, he'll
and
chuck
hands
you
it
one
to
and be
you.
like, all right, there you go. Like, let's get it going. And
Problem
but like,
solved.
if you walk up to him being like, oh man, my girlfriend broke up with me and everything's bad, and then he's
Jennifer
just
broke
like,
up with me.
yeah, and he's gonna be like,
I'm
dude,
like, ugh, finally the bitch sucked.
just like now you can stop bitching about her all the time.
Hi, someone.
Hello.
Desmond, guess what? Uh-oh, what?
I hate this game.
Yeah, this
Every
guess what
time
game.
we guess, it gets worse.
But yeah, like Perry is just
You
low
like nuts?
bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I do.
That is the most benign game of guess what with someone.
But yeah, so that's Perry. Perry is a dragon man. Adapted his quirk at 11 years old.
He's a good boy,
Yeah.
and I love him. Ruffle hair.
Well, because he was born in the Bronx. It's rough out there.
Yeah. And on his team,
Oh yeah, and he also has 3 sisters. All 3 of them older than him.
and
And
they've all kicked his ass. I'm sure, because the women are from the Bronx.
Oh god.
And you know his mom also kicked his ass.
yeah,
He's been surrounded by nothing but women.
yeah, his
that can
his
kick his
dad walked out
Terrifying.
on him really young, and
Needless to say, I'm sure he drinks his respect women juice.
he does.
God, I fucking hope so.
Talim also drinks his respect women juice. If we're gonna go into backgrounds and personality, I can do that too in a bit. We can also hit up Jake again.
Sure.
But we can cover the others here in a minute. On his team, he has a striker named Juniper. She's still new, but she's the lightning girl I told you about. She's the one that— It's the frickin' bat! It's me! Hi, Starrod! I'm alive! But yeah, she can shoot electricity out of her hands. She can zap people to death. It's great. I don't know much about her yet. She's still new. That's all I'm gonna say for her. Here's Owen. He's a little shit. He blows bubbles for his quirk. Basically, any fluid that makes contact from his body into the air turns into like some sort of healing bubbles.
Is
Or-
this the one you guys were talking about being a Yoshi?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he licked Jake's face, and
he
Jake's like,
didn't lick Jake's face. He licked his own hand and then wiped it on Jake's face.
Get some schmutz on your face. Come here.
gross.
Well, Jake was dying. Jake was on death's door. Amari went, can someone please at least heal his stupid ass before he goes and does some idiot shit? No one went,
Here, have the steak echo gif in BC.
but all of his powers can heal you. Like, his spit isn't spit. It's like a soap. It's like a lather. He's constantly tasting like lavender in his mouth. If he
Does he
cries, it
ew.
stings because it's soap.
Ow.
It's soap.
But I assume that he smells nice at all
He
times. He's
smells
not-
wonderful.
Immaculate.
He smells amazing. Also, sweat from his pores. Soap. He starts accumulating like tiny little bubbles on his skin if he's like really sweaty. Because it's soap. And he
So does
also
he have
has
to
to
wash
his
his
hands.
clothes?
Not actually, yes, he does have to wash his clothes and he has to shower. But not for the reason you think. He wants to get off the lather. He's wiping off all the bullshit soap from the day. But
Have
he
you
doesn't
ever
have to use
seen-
he doesn't have to use soap. He just has to clean off the bullshit on him.
Someone is like
Jesus.
love posting you guys, and
Does-
I
in all
know,
seriousnly,
he's
you're under-
adorable.
I'm out here screaming about my boy. You're extremely awesome and wonderful. Thank you so much. You're very sweet and kind,
He's
even though you come
adorable.
in
I
here
would-
and be silly.
I would ruffle his hair.
Who?
Damn.
Who? Someone?
Someone.
Excellent. Probably can't do
But-
throat. Who are... Oh, right, his blood also turns into lather. So...
Can neither confirm nor deny. But have you ever seen horses when they come in from running out in the fields or running like trails and shit, and how they've sweat, and they have to be like Ouija'd off?
Ouija'd?
Does
No, I
hor-
have not.
Like squeegeed off? Yeah, they
Oh,
have to be
squeegeed.
squeegeed off.
Who's the blue twink? My blue twink. He's the bubble blowing baby is what I called him. You know where I got his abilities from? Fun fact. It's cause I like Mizutsune.
Yeah.
I want to make a
Mizutsune
character.
Genjinka.
I literally said I want to make a character that can do the same shit as Mizutsune, and now Owen's here.
I'm so glad Mizutsune is not in Monster Hunter now, and I can't get my ass kicked by Bubbly.
Not
By
yet.
Bubbles.
I said yet.
They look like high schooler male Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku in my school.
Kinda, yeah. No, he's a superhero student that can make bubbles. But yeah, that's he does wash, but it's for the opposite reason that normal people have to wash. It's to get the soap that he's making off, not get the grime and dirt, because he cannot get dirty, not easily.
The way it sounds, it's like all bodily fluids.
Yes.
Hmm.
I know someone in the Trivium OC chat mentioned it. He was like, "Oh, Owen licked Jake to heal him," and it's like, at least he's not peeing on you.
Would you rather him pee on him?
They were like, "Would you rather him pee on you?" And he's like, "No."
Man.
Aw, someone says, "Leon, you're the awesomest. Seriously, you're always so chill and wonderful, and your
What the
presence is
fuck?
always calming and comforting."
Have you been around me?
Mwah.
Have you fucking been around me for longer than 10 minutes?
Yeah,
I'm a fucking crackhead.
you're a dork. So what I'm hearing is he could technically
you
make
know.
I'm fucking
the
screaming
dirty
a lot.
bubble from SpongeBob. I don't know what the dirty bubble is, but possibly.
Oh yeah, I know it.
But yeah, no, he just makes bubbles. I can't remember if he got any new abilities. Oh, not really, no. He still has his
Adrian
3, they're
does.
just leveling up really quickly.
Yeah.
Because he can make suds that make himself or someone else faster. He can make the suds a certain way to where it slows your ass down. So if he wants to slow someone down behind him and speed himself up, he can shoot 2 kinds of lather from himself and just fucking trip you up while he gets faster. And then he can clear you from status effects such as bleeds, poisons, and he can also heal you. And now he's recently learned how to create bubbles.
Yeah.
When he snaps, it pops on you and it hurts. Like, kind of like if you, like, put a balloon on someone's skin and then just... It's like, ow, dickhead. Alright, and then the other characters, these 4 are technically NPCs or non-plot characters, as I like to call them. Basically, they're not in the main roster. These are the ones I've drawn, but we don't have to go over them right now. Shithead. And then we have this little dude and this little guy. But those guys, we don't have to worry about those right now. So if we're going over personalities, babe, we can start with Jake again.
Sure.
Since you went over Perry.
Yeah. So Jake, Sunshine Idiot,
Sunshine Idiot
smiles
3.
no matter what the situation is,
I love him.
Oh,
tries to stay
Vermilion.
strong for everyone, but has a lot of bullshit happen to him. But he just doesn't want to deal with it, so he always just tries to stay tough for everyone else. His whole thing is like he had his parents pass away when he was super young and basically had to get watched over by his
Auntie
sister,
and uncle.
and then his sister passed away, and then auntie and uncle took him. So it's like no matter what household he goes into, like they pass away, and that's like his greatest fear. That's why he doesn't want to like get close to anyone.
Baby boy.
Um,
Someone asked, how does spit work for him? It only generates lather or bubbles if it hits the air. So if Owen keeps his mouth closed, it's not gonna do anything. If he's talking a lot, it will start to lather, but he just clears it off.
No.
Or bubbles will just pop out of his mouth once in a while.
Talks too much? Does he just start frothing at the mouth?
No, it's just little bubbles. He's basically literally just blowing bubbles once in a while he's talking.
Oh gosh.
But yes, continue on, Jake.
yeah, he's just, that's why gets scared. And
He's
so,
baby, and I love him.
yeah, he just wants to be there for everyone as much as possible.
He's like, please don't die.
Yeah.
I'm here to make sure you don't die.
Along his journeys, he has found 5 helmets so far, and they shuffled because he went to a new fucking reality. But one helmet has always stayed with him, which is Mordred the Black's. And actually Chink Boars too. That one stayed consistent
Mhm.
between.
Well, because Boars was the very first one he kept.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, because of the new universe changes, because of how, like, the timelines shifted, he actually lost some of his helmets but gained new ones, so it's like, fuck. But that does mean the ones he lost, technically, he can just go re-get, because he kind of already knows where they are.
Yeah.
Also, Renaissance Fair, I'm very excited.
Dude.
There's gonna be a Renaissance Fair arc happening soon, where Jake has to compete for one of the helmets of the Knights of the Round, because it's a prize for. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a series of
It's like
trials,
yeah.
jousting and fighting and stuff.
Yeah.
I am very excited. Amari is excited because Amari loves medieval fantasy shit. So he's literally vibrating in my head, like, when are we going? I'm like, chill, kid. It's not for another 3 weeks. Hey, Desmond, what's up? Hello. Welcome in. God damn it, someone!
You opened this door.
You did.
I mean, technically, yes. But me?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling Puppet Sync's gonna appear then, and a giant dragon puppet is gonna be brought to life. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Like, if you make a puppet, it becomes sentient as an extension of yourself. But I don't know how
There
that'd be
already is.
utilized. Hey, you motherfucker.
And there's also someone that I created with a, long tongue.
Hey! Oh.
It's the one that Klaus dealt with on the train.
Oh yeah, that gross shitter.
And
Never
the
mind.
guy who spit on him.
Ew, poor Klaus. I forgot about that. I forgot those
Yeah.
motherfuckers had to do hero work early.
Yeah.
Although in the new universe, Klaus was never there.
Nope.
We'll get to see that soon, though. Teehee.
Here.
You should be feared. You should scare. You should be scareded. I'm trying to figure out how to say this correctly. You should be feareded.
I should be afraid. I should be very afraid.
Yeah.
There you go, Desmond. I got it for you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's Jake. He's a good boy and I love him.
Yeah, he's a boy.
Yeah. As far as personality goes for Amari, he's just a little guy. He's pragmatic, he's somewhat kind of gremlin-y, and he is very distrusting of most people, because he's seen what people can do. TLDR, he comes from a very bad mobster family. I believe they're called firms in the UK, because he is a UK British born and bred boy. And his family had ties to that kind of stuff. His dad was like a drug seller, and so he's seen the worst of the worst in adults. So he's just like, I don't trust shit. I know what people are capable of. But he's a sweet boy. He's just a dude. He's just chilling. Once again, obsessed with medieval shit and fantasy shit. So the moment they're going to the Ren Fair, they're not gonna be able to pin him down. He's gonna be running around like the kid on Christmas. Like, he's gonna be so happy. Very excited. So he drinks milk from a bag. That's Canada! Wait, do the British people also drink milk from a bag?
Do they?
I don't know. I'm asking. With that character I created, Compound can work on his... Oh no, the UK bag's milk. Amari, you dumb bitch! Don't drink milk from a bag. Compound can work on his compound items. I don't know what this means. I'm assuming you mean like compound as in apply pressure to them. say he knows the exact force he's using to hit someone, he can compound it. Yeah, I'm assuming you mean compound as in you squish it in more. Yeah, what else? Oh yeah, Amari, I had his stuff pulled up. I know he doesn't take shit from people. Because with Klaus, the guy he technically replaced, he was very much a wallflower. He kind of let people push him around. Amari will not stand for shit. He's like a sort of baby version of Jake's aunt, in a way. Because Jake's aunt is an absolute crackhead and I love her. She's very overprotective. She absolutely adores Jake. She takes care of him. And I feel like Amari's gonna end up being kind of like that for his team, where he's not gonna put up with people being shitheads. And Darmo, his supporter, she's smart enough to deal with shit. Jake is not. I love him to death, but he's kind of himbo. So if someone's trying to fuck with him, Amari will be able to pick it up immediately because he can read people really well.
Well, yeah, it's just Jake likes to give everyone the benefit of the
Yeah,
doubt.
Jake is very trusting. Amari is very untrusting, so whenever, Amari needs that, I guess, what's the term? When he needs to be chilled out and see that someone is trustworthy, Jake's there to kind of, balance it. Meanwhile, if someone's clearly a shithead and Jake's just not able to see it, Amari will be like, they're clearly a shithead, so they can keep each other in check, pretty much.
Yeah.
But that's baby boy. He's cute and sweet and baby.
I think you're thinking of Compress. Oh, I might be. Either that or I'm just dumb. No, I'm just an idiot. It's me. I'm the idiot. Desmond and Leon created a Himbo OC? No, Leon created the Himbo OC. I created the Gremlin I don't trust easy OC.
Art reflects life.
Yeah. Which is funny because for me and Leon it's the opposite. Leon is very much, do you pass my vibe? Do you pass the check? And meanwhile I'm just like, everyone is probably cool, right? My tism goes, no one would lie to me. I don't know what lying is.
Man, I wish I could trust people like that.
Yeah, I'm just stupid. I've learned a little to not be as much of a dummy about and let people in as easily as I used to, but I do like to give people the benefit of the doubt and assume that what they do or say isn't necessarily out of maliciousness. Meanwhile, Leon's like, he's very good.
Man, that's a husband thing, for sure.
It could be. He's like, except for me, Desmond, you're mean to me. Well, okay, picking on someone and giving people the benefit of the doubt that they're not malicious is two different things.
I feel like someone would also wear that shirt that says, "Don't bully me, I'll come." So...
Fucking... See... I'm not the only one that bullies you, okay? I'm not the only one that's mean to you.
Well, it's because he threatened to take my fucking Legos.
You mean your Roblox?
So replace them with... Bitch, you didn't even get it right. My Roblox? My Robux? You mean my
your
my
Mega Bloks,
Blocks.
sorry. Roblox, look at them look. You
Congrats,
okay, honey?
you played yourself.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Alright, so I can't tell you guys these guys' personalities because they're not mine to talk about. I just know Dharma is a cute girl. Pet the baby.
That is a lot of time to dye your hair, just as somebody with 3 foot of hair.
She literally just put streaks in it and was like, fuck it. It's one of my gym shirts. Fucking of course it is. But yeah, Dharma is a sweet girl. She is baby. And I care her. Talim, he's very calm, very pragmatic, very chill. And he also drinks his Respect Women juice with Perry. Because he's in a household with a single mom. He has 2 brothers, 2 sisters, and his mom is the only one pulling an income for the house so far. and he sees how fucking tired she is all the time, and now she is in hella debt to put him in Trivium, because you have to pay to get your kid into the school.
Oh yeah.
It's very expensive because it's really high quality. And his mom went, no, best of the best for my baby boy, and shoved him into Trivium. And he's like, okay. So now he's just working as hard as he can to make sure, you know, he actually makes something of himself so he can pay her back. Because he is a good boy. Boy, thank you, Mebbing, for the zippy and the snacky. Now I can eat one of those Andy Camps.
Do I
Thank you,
have
darling.
snackies?
I don't know, do you?
I got a ring pop.
That's fucking good.
Fuck it, that counts. Oh, let me get a little stretch, too.
Got a couple ring pops. What flavors are they?
Oh.
Watermelon.
I popped everything in my body, holy shit.
Oh no, I got a little mini kind bar. I'd rather have that, honestly, right now.
Wow. But yeah, other
It
than
looks-
that, I can't think of anything too much. I know he's not really, like, super into, like, most TV shows and, like, music and stuff. He kind of sticks to, like, one or two things. And he mostly just hangs out with his bugs. I know he ended up with a room that didn't have a roommate because their dorms give you a roommate. Also, their dorms are really nice. They're like, tiny apartments, kind of.
Yeah, they look fucking killer.
Yeah, I can show what they look like real quick. Let me go to the school. Oh, wrong one. Student dorms. They look really nice. They look like this. I'm gonna do this.
Yeah,
Huh?
it's kind of like a big Ivy League school. Once you fuck
yeah.
up, you're fucked.
Yeah, literally. If you get bad enough grades and you don't do anything, you will get kicked out. Now, granted,
Like, they help you. They'll put you on remedial.
yeah, there's also,
and...
yeah, there are payment plans. But,
Oh, yeah, for the actual...
yeah, for the actual school. So you could have only paid for, like, the first semester or the first year. So you don't get completely screwed out. But if you don't keep up with it, you're fucked. Like... But, yeah, this is what the dorms look like. It's kind of low quality, but I can zoom in. So the way it works is that you are given a dorm mate, and the room itself is kind of like a mini apartment, where you have like a living quarters, a tiny little kitchen where you can chill in, and then you have your bathrooms here. And then you have your 2 bedrooms. One here for one student and one here for another. And then, of course, you've got your little closets. I had a lot of fun designing them. Now, there will be redesigned and shaped around during the summer, I believe.
Yeah, the summer will have some redesigns.
Because the school is starting to go through some changes, thanks to Headmaster Euphoria.
hmm
But yeah, I had a lot of fun designing them. They're not that big. It's like a fancy hotel room, kind of.
Yeah.
But they're not that super big. But they're
I mean,
still
it's basically a flat.
nice. But that's kind of what you get when you pay top dollar for, like, one of the best schools, pretty much.
And then also big ass, like, fucking, the, food court is crazy as fuck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so y'all have been to malls, surely. You know how, like, there's a food court where there's, like, different restaurants where you can get different things? So, like, let's say you go to the food court with your friends at the mall. One of your friends goes and gets fucking Panda Express, and the other one goes and gets McDonald's. And let's say there's for some reason, a little Japanese restaurant in there, so you get a ramen bowl, and you all come together at the table. It's kind of like that. But with more, like, countries. They basically took what the most common countries they have in their school is, and went, okay, we'll make a few staple dishes for those kids a day. So you can just Literally go over there, grab some noodles from the Japanese section, and go over there and grab like fish and chips off of the UK area, and then come back to your table with like, ooh, cookie, with like just crazy shit. It's really interesting and fun, but it's like a food court, and it does have its own room, its own building, but you can also go out into the courtyard to eat. Because the way the school is shaped, it's like a giant triangle with an open triangular courtyard in the middle. So you can just enjoy the beautiful Scottish air. Kane goes to a pharmacy for vitamin pills because he can't eat most normal food. Poor boy.
Sad boy.
Yeah, he said booey. They also have a lot of just American food staples too. Because they have a lot of American students. Yeah, the food court's fun. Hold on, let me... I think I tagged it, actually, or pinned it here. I did!
I'm feeling I'm both bodied by an orange cat.
Yeah. So the food kind of looks like this in the different food court areas, where it's like these little trays you can just grab and take with you. It's very fun.
Doesn't suck.
No. There's a reason you're paying a fuck ton of money a semester to go there. It's cause that shit really high quality and very not the word controlled, what is it? Now I'm hungry, PRP. Sorry, Suo. Suo is now hungry. Alrighty, so with Farid, she seems to just be a bubbly girl with, like... She almost has, like, I want to say a complex, where she wants to be, like, a really big, famous star and, like, a light of hope for people. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but right now it is breaking her. It's making her very sad because the universe has changed, and in this version of the universe, she was a mean girl. So, everyone in the new universe or timeline that they're in hate her because they think she's an asshole.
Love
Even
that.
though she's not. Isabel, she's just a sweetie girl. She's also a sweet girl. Pet, pet, pet.
Yeah, no matter what universe she's in, she's pretty much the sweet girl.
She's baby girl. I love her. We already know about Perry. Pet him.
Shithead.
He's not a shithead. Like I said, I don't know much about
He just
June
gets
yet.
annoyed real fast.
That's fair.
Like, if you come to him with problems, he doesn't want to hear it.
He's like, I don't fucking care.
Grab a fucking beer and sit down.
We're like 16!
So? Owen, bubble blowing baby. The older he gets, the more mommy he gets. Alright, move on.
Hey, that's a lot to unpack. Hold up.
So basically, when I draw him when he's older, like in his 20s and 30s, apparently he just looks like a soccer mom.
Yeah, he does.
Can I see to be the judge of that?
Yeah, sure. I drew it a long time ago. Let me go get that real quick.
Yeah, the more you draw him, the more mother he gets.
Also, his
Just saying.
hair is how I indicate his age. I like to indicate ages for each character. Because we do, like I said, we've role-played them as high school students, and we've also role-played them in their 30s, so I like to have a distinction between the two. And there he is. By the time he's in his late 20s, he apparently just gets really mommy, and I don't understand.
I see.
He just gets longer lashes every fucking time. He gets longer hair.
It's all that
swooped down.
testosterone. You get thick,
Yeah.
luscious eyelashes when you have heavy testosterone. Hear me out. This RP, but it's a Disney sitcom. Oh, no. Don't say that to me.
It's funny because the older Jake gets, the more fucking like rugged he gets, and Owen's just like, I go in the opposite direction, idiot.
Owen said, I'm more femboy every day. He doesn't mean to. He's just a dude.
You just got welcome to what server? Hello? Sorry, my Discord went off, and it's like, hey,
Oh.
somebody, welcome to this server. Who the fuck are you? Where did?
Who's this?
None of the dicks.
But yeah, Owen's a baby boy. He's naturally, like, just slightly flirty. He's very smart. He's too smart for his own fucking good, but he doesn't know how to apply it. Yet. He's learning. He's learning, though. He also loves baking. He loves baking and he loves cooking. He absolutely loves being in a kitchen. And it pisses him off, because his hands get all lathery and soapy after, like, 10 minutes. So he's constantly wearing gloves to make sure he doesn't get soap in the food, and he's always washing his hands to get the lather off. So he's taking care with it, but he loves cooking. He's my baby. So after that, it's mostly just the NPCs that we have, other than the 3 to 4 new students that have joined recently. Drian.
Wait, what?
No, I said,
Sorry.
that's the main cast, but we do have 4 more main cast students joining soon.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do.
Also,
I was-
Stairs
I
of
was-
Sugar Skull.
Making note. I only have placeholder pictures of them for right now.
Stares at you.
Huh?
Staring at
want me
Sugar
to
Skull.
Why are you staring at Sugar Skull?
Because she added new, babies.
New babies.
I will be drawing them here soon. This is like my student ID, folder. I use it for the website. And like I said, most of them are just NPCs now, so I don't have to worry about those.
Yeah.
But I will be drawing, Sugar Skull's babies, and then your baby.
Yeah. Yeah. I chucked money at you because I didn't know it was complimentary, and then I was just like, fuck it, we ball.
Well, what you paid for was a full body. What I normally draw as a complimentary is just a portrait.
Did I pay for a full body?
You sent me $120, dude.
I don't know, sometimes I just chuck money at you, but yeah, okay.
I'm counting
Yeah.
it then.
Okay,
It's a
that's
full
fine.
body now.
Whatever, you count the acorns. I don't care.
I will count them all.
No, I just Ryan is big,
No,
tall,
no, no,
goofy.
Sugar Skull, you're okay. If you don't... Oh, my throat. Hold on.
Ooh. Who would win a fight? Dread powered by chocolate and caffeine, or Leon powered by a new RPG hype?
Switch that RPG hype with the Monster Hunter hype, and you've got a competition.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if it's the Monster Hunter Wilds, like,
Leon
it's
wins.
gonna be a drawn out, like,
You
Dragon Ball
fuckers
fight.
are not gonna figure out where I am for many, many moons after Monster Hunter Wild comes out.
Yeah, no, he's gone. He's.
You guys, you really can't find me. Like, I'm gonna be off the fucking grid.
What if Castlevania Monster Hunter crossover RPG?
Uh,
That'd be kind of wild.
that'd be kind of sick if, like, you had a bunch of different, like, weapons and, like, tools and shit to murder creatures of the night.
Sugar Skull. Also, I'm sorry, buddy. I know you're sick. I'm sorry. I wish you were not. Make your own whips.
Yeah,
Make a whip out of a Raytheon.
yeah.
Bro, I need to actually play Wilds when it comes out. I really want to try my first game with it.
So, I will say, I don't know if that's, like, because I'd have to look at the gameplay, right? So, the reason why I recommend World to people that are newer to the series is because it is the most new player friendly of all the Monster Hunters to come out ever. It will make you hate it the least, if that makes sense. Wilds, I don't know if it's going to have the same deliberate gameplay as World. Hoping it does, kind of. Maybe a little faster, but, like, I don't know. I just don't want it to be unapproachable by new players, and that's the issue.
That's fair. I personally think it'll be okay, but that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, people are getting better at video games all the time, so I don't know. I don't know.
Hmm.
I like World. But, okay, yeah, so...
You do.
Oh, wow.
Me. Oh, my audio isn't working. Hold on.
Oh, you sound sick. I want to hold you.
She sounds muffled.
Output and here.
Also, I just realized Brock is 6'9".
He's a big dude.
Hey!
Why is Brock 6'9"?
Big rock man.
Yeah, you're right.
I think my shit works.
I hear you.
Sugars go.
Yay, I think Discord updated and it screwed over my stuff.
It did that to
That
me
sounds
too.
right.
It wasn't loading for like 5 minutes, and then I restarted it because it was a butthole. But
Butthole.
since we've covered our babies, would you two like to cover your babies, Sugar Skull?
Sure. I was just
Yeah.
Since
tweaking
you-
some things in the
Mhm.
Discord because I'm like, I don't feel bad about having a giant lion man running around now.
That's fair. I know Sugar Skull actively has one on the ground now, basically.
Yeah,
Yes,
pretty
someone.
much.
So if you want to discuss them real quick, go for it. I can share a picture of them too. I do need to draw them actually. While you're talking, I could start drawing it. At least a
You could.
sketch.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to draw my own little references too, but
I draw stick figures, so like, just pay
You
the
are good.
professionals to do it. Look, I'm funding my best friends, and there's nothing else I'd rather be doing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna squish you, Dread. You're squishable.
I mean, I basically
Oh,
did
I'm
make the giant
Korok.
squishable.
You are Korok.
I forgot I was Korok. That's fine.
Your voice is so soft. I want to be
Yeah, I'm
with you.
trying not to talk too loud because because talking is okay. It's just that like I'm getting over the ass end of the cold, but it's still like I just get a cough for like a month
Yeah.
after recovering. Because it's like I got a very mild cold. Like I didn't get much of a fever or anything, but it still kind of sucks.
Fair.
But I'm not gonna let this stand in the way of me geeking out about characters because haha,
Fair.
crackhead am I. I am very crackhead.
I feel that.
Oh yeah.
So Dread, did you want to go with
No, you can go first. They've got Kane pulled up.
Oh yeah, there
I
he
am going
is.
to be drawing him.
There's my ice boy shitter. So well, he's not really a
Ice
shitter.
boy
and
shitter.
He's not a
Love it.
shitter at all. Honestly, if because he has well, first off, he was kind of inspired by this character that I kind of thought of. It wasn't even a character, it's just like an idea of what if ice and poison put together in one person. But then when Trivium was kind of floating around and I'm like, and I have a bunch of these randomly made characters that I kind of sprouted from my one brain cell, and I just thought, what if? So Kane looks pretty fearsome, but he's very shy, he's very quiet, he tends to keep to himself.
Baby.
Yeah, pretty much. When you guys, like, when you and Leon told me about how a person's, or how a kid's sync can be activated, that got me thinking, okay, how the fuck did Kane become ice and
How did
poison?
this dude get created?
Yeah, through kind of extreme trauma a little bit. So Kane was one of the few that was born with his sync active. Unfortunately, with his sync being active, his biological mother died.
Oh.
I mean,
But-
as you do if you have a spiky ice poison baby.
Yeah, but it's like the reason why he became ice and poison was mainly because his biological mother would abuse drugs, essentially. Abuse drugs and alcohol, essentially, because his sync kind of activated in like 2 stages, sort of.
Mhm.
Where because his poison is his blood. His blood is basically a neurotoxin. A few other like bodily fluids, like say nerve fluids or whatever else, would just be very salty, I guess, for like, I don't know.
Yeah.
just like electrolytes or something. But yeah, so first off, his blood became toxic because it's like his body is thinking, okay, we have a bunch of bullshit coming in here. If we don't do something, we'll die. So blood becomes neurotoxin. And honestly, he would
Vampire
have just
sing
been born.
Satan. Oh my god.
Vampire say pray. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Um, so yeah, if he was born with just a venom sink, then I actually did draw a version of him if he was just venom sink only. He would 100% be a villain.
Yeah.
If he was born like that, because he would have just been a born killer from that moment on. His mother would have died for different reasons. But anyway, in this particular, well, I mean,
Murder.
what else would you be able to do? But yeah, so while he was still forming as Babby, blood went poisonous first, but then his mother decided to be extra idiot. She would have died from this anyway, but then so would her unborn child. She drank so much in the hot summer day that she blanked out and she got heat stroke fever. And Kane Sink was like, oh fuck, we're getting hot. Cold. And he became sub-zero temperature, so his internal healthy bodily temperature is between negative 35 degrees Celsius and negative 40.
Jeepers.
So he freezy.
And Marco's currently using him as a refrigerator to cool himself off.
I love that he called him a pocket fridge. That gives me life. I am so ready for all of the nicknames that he's giving everybody. I love it so much.
Marco is a nickname-giving bastard, and I love him.
Yes, he is great. I love his energy.
Also,
so yeah, that's essentially...
Oh, sorry, keep going.
Oh. Yeah, well, what is it?
I was gonna read what Laura said about getting weapons that way too early, because they're obnoxious who will do things they didn't intend me to be able to do, because I think it's possible.
So, if we're talking about Monster Hunter, they really don't let you do that. It's not like Dark Souls where you can kind of sequence break, or like Elden Ring where you can kind of sequence break to get something that you're not really supposed to have. Monster Hunter has more of like a direct progression path that more or less kind of keeps you in this certain bracket. That's not to say it hasn't happened before, especially during 3 Ultimate. You could get a blast weapon really early and just smash through the game. Anyone who's played 3 Ultimate probably knows about the Kelby Horn Slingshot, and that thing fucks. That thing can really just go through the game at Mach speed and go through everything really fast.
This dick, I'm sorry. I love that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like on my current Elden Ring save, because I'm replaying it before Shadow of the Erd Tree comes out. I sequence broke the game a bit, and I have my Noble Slender Sword really fast, and then like I went and used that to go farm Haligtree Knights way before I even did like a second Lord. Just trying to get my shit really fast. Because I'm playing a paladin build, that stuff is armor and stat inclusive. But I'm sorry, go ahead and talk about Kane more.
No, you're good, honey.
Yeah, that's all cool. Yeah, so because of his birth, essentially he wasn't born naturally, even, where I guess it's the most unnatural natural childbirth ever, because like pretty soon after his body went sub-zero, adrenaline, I guess, would kick in, and he would be like, okay, we have to get out of here. So that's how his mother essentially kind of died anyway. So Kane was taken away. He was originally born somewhere in the US. I don't remember where, because yes, I'm crackhead, but planet Earth stuff.
Planet Earth. What's Earth?
Planet Earth. Yeah, what is Earth? So he was taken away. Either it was going to be to Antarctica, or, well, he was taken to Greenland, which is part of Denmark, which would be which was like the optimal choice for proper like living environment, sort of in terms of weather.
Because
But
cold.
his yeah, for the most part, well, regulatively cold. Because did also look up Greenland temperatures throughout the year, and they can get pretty warm depending on where you are. So he probably would have been situated in like the northern area of that landmass of that island. But yeah, he was not kind of, he was pretty much entirely isolated from other people because teehee neurotoxins.
Sorry, isolate.
Isolated.
Continue.
Good one. Bring out the dad jokes. Not bad.
That's
Teehee.
why you keep me around.
That's
I
why I
hope,
stick
right,
around.
babe? Is that
So-
why you keep me around? Oh, thanks.
So yeah, Kane had a bit of a isolated childhood. He was very much mistreated by adult strangers who were just basically fearful of him. Because it's like, of course, as a kid, he would lash out and essentially like partially paralyze people because they would just mishandle him. But thankfully, he was adopted by a lovely woman who, basically,
That's mean.
I
Words
gave
hurt.
I gave his adoptive mother kind of like Gordon Ramsay energy. If someone is legitimately stupid, she'll just get incredibly pissed off
What
with
are
them
you?
and be
An
like,
Indian sandwich.
yeah, for kind of, sort of. But yeah, thankfully, he has a wonderful adoptive mom who works in the medical field and everything. So she's like, holy crap, this is very different. Let me just see, everything that there is about this kid and look after him. And then she finds out about Trivium and it's like, hell yeah, we're gonna go pop you in there. But yeah, Kane still kind of has to deal with trying to trust people and just overall get used to being around other people.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's essentially the his rundown
Baby boy,
for
baby.
the most part.
Dread, would you like to give us a little crash course of who we will be meeting soon?
You're basically gonna be meeting a giant air freshener squishmallow.
Let's go!
Squishmallow.
Yeah, he's really. Oh no.
Oh, Sugar Skull probably blasted herself out.
Bye,
And
sugar.
that is okay. I love you, Sugar Skull. I missed you already. I'm gonna keep drawing your boy. Can the cafe serve idiot sandwiches? Yeah,
I got it.
it's gonna be
Oh, she
it's
got
gonna be a
one.
regular sandwich with random people's names on it.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Your voice is a bit blurry. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shuggy. Please get some rest, and I'm sorry you have to go to work while you're sick. That sucks.
Work is the fucking worst on a good day.
I will continue to draw Kane. You cannot stop me.
It's fair.
gonna
I
get
don't
two.
have nailed down when Elias's sink came out yet. I
You're
was
fair.
trying to do that in the corner, like, these guys have it all fleshed out. I didn't get that far.
And that's fine.
fucking-
We didn't start off knowing all this shit either. We just made
Damn it,
characters with cool
Fuki.
powers and then went teehee. Some characters I still don't even have it all fleshed out. Like Owen. Yeah, he got his quirk when he was like, I don't know, fucking 12, 13. But it was just because he got beat up by bullies. But he always got beat up by bullies. So like, what was different there? I don't fucking know. It happens. Writes my name on my current sandwich. Yeah, idiot sandwiches. Me too. Write my
That's
name.
fair. He is just big boy. He's like 6'7", I think, is what I put down as the final number.
Big.
He's like 230, 240 pounds. He looks like a big lion man. He has an incense quote-unquote burner at the end of his tail. It's really just kind of a lantern thing. Think of like Charmander's tail is the best way I could think about like describing it.
Charmander's tail, but incense burner.
Yeah, yeah. and on the membrane you can put the weird incense and pheromones. He's essentially kind of got Lady Midnight's quirk, where he can disperse pheromones into a crowd, and he's figured out how to turn those into different pheromones to either, help his teammates and unfortunately also potentially help his enemies.
That's
but
always fun, though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I buffed you. Oh, I buffed everyone.
Fuck!
Shit.
Try to tell Bobby I love him. As someone dies in your arms.
How about you not die and you tell him yourself
Ooh,
when he
that'll-
inevitably streams with me?
He better. I'll cry.
He's
Tell Bobby
feeling
I'll
up to
cry
it.
if he doesn't.
Dennis will cry.
You motherfucker.
But yeah, I don't know. He's not very fast. He's at a 2 out of 5 on speed, but
You slow
I
boy.
also imagined a runner, like a fucking linebacker running at you full sprint. Like, that's terrifying. Or one of those aggressive perfume salesmen in a mall.
I mean,
like I
hear
told
me
Leon
out.
last night.
Leon, he is a big burly man, but he's actually deceptively fast.
Yeah,
That's scary.
that's why I always got fucking like the fucking football coach was like, dude, you gotta play for us, man. I'm like, I don't know, but
You're like, but if I do that, I won't be able to play Magic the Gathering.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Every wizard when they have Fireball, I am blind, I am justice. Trend Bobby
and
stream, yeah, I would love that Bobby merchandise now. I agree. You know that little shit-eating grin I gave him while sitting in your boobs? I just want that fucking face on a keychain.
I'll just start selling t-shirts he's worn.
Don't
Fuck
do
it.
that. People will buy them.
I
Legit.
know!
You're like, babe, this is my stream. Why is everyone obsessing over you?
This is his quirk, okay? This is his fucking quirk. He did this to my family, and now he's doing it to my friends.
Listen, we love us a basic white boy.
He will interact with people just vaguely, very sparsely or whatever, and then he will captivate them. I don't know how he fucking does it.
Like, I love you,
but
Bobby.
I took him to my family's Christmas. This is the first time he came to my family's Christmas party. Like, I had made 4 different dishes, and by the end of the night, they were cheering for him as he left. They were like, Bobby, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, what the fuck did you do?
And then they were like, oh, is he coming?
Kane is a pretty skinny, bony kid. Yeah, I kind of gave him, like, lank neck. And, if you look at his shoulders, look at Jake's shoulders. Even Amari's shoulders are a little more broad than his. And Amari is a twinky femboy trans man.
You gotta break one of his horns.
Oh, break one of his horns. Okay, I'll break this one.
Snap.
Because I'm proud of how the other one looks. But yeah, I love Bobby. He's great. I don't know what it is. He's just really cool. You're like, hey, he's alright.
No, he's legitimately a good dude. Like, apparently he did it to me. I married him, so you know.
Fair. Dread's his second fan. Oh, someone said I was #1 fan. Dread's his second fan.
We're gonna fight.
Really? I'm your #1 fan.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna have his parents be kind of one of those wealthier, like, somewhat to-do families that just kind of shipped him
Some
off
nudie
once his sink showed up. They're like, ew.
Oh, you're
brother,
turning into a
ew.
lion. What is this? Get him out of here.
This isn't puberty.
This is a unique brand of puberty. Honey, our son's getting a lot hairier than usual. Is this from your side of the family? His horns are actually ice. His skin is coated with keratin. Okay. Yeah, I figured his horns were ice. Because of the shiny, icy texture they got going on. God, I want to know that. I want to be in the room with these parents when they figure out their kid's quirk is happening, or sync.
I
just-
want to be in the delivery room with Andal's mom.
Same! You know that shit would have been fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like I said, for the first
She
like
gives birth
3
to
or 4
baby bear,
months,
and they're just sitting there like, my wife cheated on me with bear.
well, yeah, like Andal's parents, the first 3 or 4 months is just like they were like really angry with each other.
They're like, how the fuck did you do that? And she's like, first of all, humans can't even get pregnant by bears. That's not how it works. And then once the DNA test came back for the baby, it was the dad's. So it's just like,
Yeah.
oh fuck, what are my genetics?
Did you put your boys next to a fucking nuclear reactor?
Husband's sitting there like, my ancestor was bad.
Husband teabagged Chernobyl, and then this happened.
Are they good now? Oh,
Yeah,
good.
like it was like for the first 3 or 4 months they were just like at odds with each other, while little bear was just like fucking in a bindle all the time.
Aww, I want to draw Andal's baby
Damn it.
pictures.
Sugar, you fucking nailed it.
What does Sugar do? His horns are. Oh.
Sugar's like, I can imagine Orion's sync activating because of emotional stress. Yeah, it's basically like he probably gets bullied in school because he's. I can imagine him being kind of a short, pudgy kid before his growth spurt, and then second, like his parents just are like, "You're the nanny's problem," and he just wants to be hugged and he wants comfort in something.
So he started creating like aromatherapy for himself.
Yeah.
Jake
Yeah,
would hug him.
Jake would hug him. Jake is a hugger.
Big cats do purr. Fun fact.
Pet Orion make
Jake
purr.
had a combat hug Owen.
Did he actually combat
Combat
hug?
hug?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because Owen was going all sicko mode and fucking like he was all drugged up and crazy. Jake just hugged him and be like, "Can you stop being mean now to everyone?"
Politely, you
It's not
cannot
Owen's
hug
fault.
Bobby. His sternum is still healing.
Yeah.
Can't heal him
I am
yet.
dying.
You can do like one of them side
Also,
hugs kind of.
Get out the fuck away! I'm hugging him the moment it's healed.
Fuck
Oh,
you! She gets to hug him first.
I already
I thought you
told
were
him the
gonna try and
moment
fight
he's-
me for the position. You're like, fuck you, I get to hug him first.
No. The order goes fucking Dread,
Oh my
me,
God.
you.
What happened? So I was fucking making fun of him last night, and he was like, "I'm gonna fucking tell Desmond and Leon." I was like, "Yeah," and then Leon's gonna yell at me like, "Leave that beautiful bitch alone!
Leave that
Yeah.
beautiful
Leave
man
that
alone.
beautiful
Leave that-
man alone! He's done
Leave
nothing
that
wrong."
fucking rugged lad alone. You fuck right off. You leave him be. He's gone through enough.
Yeah, no, I already told him the second like he heals fully, I am absolutely honking his tits, and he can't stop me.
As you should. Those tits are honkable, I'm just saying.
I mean, you ever just pass your husband and just go honk, just for
Yeah.
funnies?
Yeah, you just gotta get a little grab.
That little
Sometimes it's the
serotonin.
chest, sometimes it's the butt. The fucking, you need to grab a little squishy, okay? Sometimes you just need to get the nice squish, you know? Like
Right.
squish a nice little marshmallow. Like a nice warm little marshmallow.
Yep.
Hi, darling. He's dancing his tits in front of me. What am I supposed to do with this? Bobby is our Lord and
Both
Savior. I know you meant Savior, but it's funnier that you said Savor. Like Bobby's a fucking spice or something. He's savory.
Don't say spice around him. He just finished watching Dune 2.
Oh no.
Oh god.
The spice trade.
Like, don't get me wrong, the movies were good. Like, I watched them. I was in the room, but I'm just sitting there. I'm like, what's going?
Lots of stuff.
What is
Local white
Timothy
boy gets a
Chalamet
savior
doing?
complex. There you go. That's Dune.
Well, I mean, like, there's a prophecy and everything.
The fucking cataracts. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember the other word. Adzak cataract or whatever the fuck it was. I just know I remember cataract because it's the fucking eye bullshit.
Oh god,
That you
I
get.
have no idea.
Yeah. Oh, the prophecy's bullshit anyway.
Oh yeah, and they know that, but they also know they need to fix shit. So I don't know.
Yeah, same someone.
No matter how much you work out, booba is squishy. Exactly.
I fucking
No,
I-
pectorals, you need that padding. It's really nice.
like I have a little bit of like squish and then it's just hard mode. And that's the thing, like no matter how much I work out, it doesn't fuck off either.
Well,
Like there's still a bit.
it's called being human. It's called needing a bit
Sucks.
of squish. What do you mean it sucks?
Sucks.
For who? Not me. I like touching it. Babe, do you like grabbing my tits?
I'm a real tit grabber, dude.
Well, then you understand the serotonin I get from grabbing you. I'm just saying.
Ugh.
Ugh, indeed.
That's the other thing. Bobby can't wait to start working out because now that apparently his heart issue is kind of resolved, which resolved a lot of his Crohn's issues. Don't know how that works. I'm not a doctor. Lilith is. He could probably explain it.
Lilith's not a doctor.
He can explain everything else. He explained the kidney problem.
Did he actually? That's funny.
He did. How, with the kidney transplants, you actually end up with like 3 kidneys.
Oh, right! I remember that.
Yeah.
You can get 3 kidneys. I still need to check my kidney count.
That's scary. Now that he
Okay,
can
that
fucking
out of
eat-
context that sounds scary, but basically, my brother hit me up one day saying, "Hey, so I was only born with 1 kidney. If it goes out, I might need one of yours. Could you please make sure you have an extra, like you have at least
That's
2?"
so weird. I think I knew a girl who has 3 kidneys, so
Well then,
she stole his kidney.
she
Obviously,
did.
that's
She
the
took
only
his
logical
fucking
answer.
kidney, dude. Wish you could get a bigger chest, but the universe is like, lol, no. Yeah, there's just sometimes there's some things you just can't do in life with your body.
But now that he can eat, he put on weight. He's like, I want to work out again. It's
That's
like,
fair.
My brother in Christ, one thing at a time, please.
Yeah, well, I understand the want to, like, get in there.
Yeah, and like I understand like him feeling good enough and wanting to do it, but also it's like, dude, one thing at a time.
But also, it's like you're still not quite done. Chill. Chill and hill.
You just started to be able to sleep on your side like last week.
Oh, Drea, do you know if the Yokai Watch stuff is out yet on Final Fantasy XIV?
Let me check.
Yeah, it is.
I hope
Yeah, I was gonna say someone was just talking about that today.
so. Okay,
I gotta boot it up anyway.
Boo. I ask because I might be doing it soon.
We got a form.
What's happening?
We got a farm. The event.
Yeah.
Did you do the 16 farm?
There was
Yes.
16 quest?
Yeah, we did the quest. We didn't. I got a couple of the orchestrion scrolls, but
Oh, did you at least get the mount? Is like
I got
the
the mountain.
orchestrions?
Yeah,
we
the-
got the mountain.
the Torgal Mountain.
Yeah. And pet. I can bench
Yeah, the
130
baby
pounds,
turtle.
but the universe is like, yeah, no. I'm sorry, someone. I wish I could help you with that. I cannot.
Oh, I guess we can't call anyone about that.
Hmm? Alright, so I'm gonna put the jacket on this boy, and then I'm probably gonna call it. Unless, babe, you have extra stuff to say. Or Dread, if you have other stuff to say about your baby.
We haven't really done anything with him yet, so outside of him potentially just having activated his quirk out of like emotional frustration or distress, he's stinky.
You be nice to that boy, you don't call him stinky.
He's not stinky. He smells like flowers, mint, and sometimes spearmint and like chai spices.
Cute. I want to pet him.
Yeah, he's got decent knowledge. It's 4 out of 5. He
That's
has to
pretty
be
good.
able to be potent.
Yeah, he has to be able to use his utilities.
Kind of figured that out. He didn't figure out how to do his God, I forgot what it was called. His aromatherapy. Yeah, he didn't figure out how to mix Xenia's encouragement and spotlight on accident.
Yeah.
It was bugging me when I couldn't figure out clever names for the quirks, is it's like, I don't want them to be like nameless. Or sinks, I mean.
And then Leon came in with the tea.
What if we named
Oh.
it Zinnias? Like, sleepy times.
Yeah.
It's Mimi's.
But the big drawback is he can unfortunately, like, he can help his teammates, but he can also do this to himself. So if he gets,
He can hotbox
Hotbox.
himself. I saw that.
yeah, it's one of those things like, can someone open a window? I'm about to just face plant.
Guys,
Oops, put
guys,
himself to sleep. It's too late.
The boy is
goodbye.
pee-pee. Right, that'd be
Yeah,
real
good
good
luck
for people who
moving
can't
that.
sleep, though.
That is a lot of line. He can't wear shoes, can he?
Possibly not. Some sync users just can't wear certain things. I know Marco actually struggled with wearing a jacket, but it actually got fixed for him. He had to get it custom tailored in order to actually wear it. So he could be wearing no shoes or shoes custom made for him if his parents cared enough to give him shoes. Otherwise...
He's had some big steppers. Probably not.
Understood.
These are also parents who said, "Let the school raise you. We don't care anymore."
That's kind of what Owen's parents did. Not because they're, you know, I'm assuming it's because they're big, pompous, little snooty snoots.
Yeah, basically.
Owen's parents were just really old when they had him. They were like almost in their 50s.
Oh wow.
Because his mom didn't think she could have kids and they never really wanted any. So by the time they had one, they were like, oh fuck, we're basically his grandparents at this point. And he basically got raised by people who didn't want him and were just kind of like, if we ignore it, will it go away? Kind of people.
So, is Andal primarily bipedal or is he quadrupedal? Or is it
He
kinda
usually
off?
he switches. So he goes quadruped if he is going in speed mode, but he's biped if he's just like chilling, walking around.
Walking around like a bear.
Okay.
But he's a little bit clumsy on his back legs, like because it's like his center of mass is weird.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, his proportions are probably a little weird, which affects his.
Yeah,
Because bears are kind of gangly in a weird way.
they are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, bears are great.
No, I'm just thinking about how, like, potentially Orion could be a little bit like, I don't really want to walk on the ground.
Yeah,
Like, with my hand. These are my hands. I put food in my face with these hands.
Handle doesn't care.
Owen
feel
would
like there's-
probably be like, you better wash your fucking mitts first.
Andal will go all fours and then go straight into dinner time.
No, he's washing his hands.
I understand that. I mean, like, it's gross. When I worked at the pet store, I would go from, like, feeding snakes to eating my own dinner or lunch and being like, probably should have
You're like, where
washed my
did my
hands.
life go?
I'm sitting there making eye contact with a rat and eating some chicken tenders, like, oh, I hear someone calling for me. Yes.
Is it Bobby?
Yeah, they were asking about,
fucking- It's a deafening silence.
Sorry,
Oh.
I muted. I was talking to
Oh,
him. I
it's
didn't think
okay.
anyone would
I'm
hear. But
sorry.
I love him.
Sorry, Thunder Snail.
Yeah, I put some like stew meat and onions and carrots and potatoes in a crock pot today.
Nice.
The house smells real good.
Mm. There we go. I made a sketch. I'll just throw it at Sugar Skull and be like, hey, this is good, and then continue on it later. But
You
with
gonna
that,
eat it at mock speed?
But with that, old people fuck, just asked Desmond. Yeah. Yeah. But like I said, it was sad because his parents were like hitting their 40s and they ended up having a kid and they're like, ooh, what do we do with this? So we're getting close to retirement age. I don't want to deal with this.
It's
I'm gonna say
fine.
because I think they're like 60 right now. His
Oh,
parents.
They're being like their late 50s.
Yeah, like because he's 16. So when they had him, they were in their like mid 40s, and now they're pushing 60. because they didn't know she could have a kid, but I guess one of her final, like, one of her final eggs before menopause was like, hey, hi, I'm here. And then boom.
Hey there.
Desmond just
Here
accepted
I
my
am.
roast. Yeah, I know I'm old. I understand. I get the assignment. But yeah, I finished Kane. I will figure out how to do his eyes later. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I may use colors to kind of like make it look warpy because it's like lights. It's like a weird whippy, like wavy thing. But I'll figure it out. But let's go over here for now. You guys got anything else to say before we head out?
Other than it's really cool to be part of this, and thanks for including me.
Alright, thank you for joining. Menopause said, hey, so did my art. Whoa! It's
I
in VC
can't
chat.
wait
I will go look.
for shit to go sideways.
I'm also ready for shit to go sideways. Shit will always go sideways.
It's just like when I started playing D&D, and Bobby's like, "Hey, look, your
Look
warlock
at that guy.
just started in this campaign. Here's a beholder," and I'm like, "But why?
You're like, come
I
on
don't have
now.
I don't have the dexterity to make any of these saves. I guess it's my first and last session with my warlock."
Oh, goodbye. Yeah,
Just type tits in
part
the
of, part of the four initial researchers, one of the other names of the researchers is actually one that you guys know quite well.
Is it Tross?
Alexander Tross, yeah.
I knew it. Tits! Yeah, I agree. You guys will learn about Trosk later.
Great.
I love Bobby. I also love Bobby. Bobby's great.
Jeez.
He's a good guy.
Yes.
That's all y'all are my friends. What
Makes
is
Dredd
this?
smile. I really enjoy Bobby because number one, he's a man of class enjoying Berserk, and number two, he makes Dredd smile. And those are two
No.
things that I really enjoy.
Oh.
That's
I need to send you. Well, actually, I don't know if they'll have your size, unfortunately.
Damn it.
I was gonna send you the link to the Berserk card again, but I was like, I don't think they have the 2X.
Fair.
You fucking hate me, I know it.
I don't hate you. You're like my bestie, dude.
But you keep on tricking me.
I don't mean to. It's out of like stupidity, not malice.
It's
know,
out of
it's fine.
stupidity.
Just a horse.
Just a horse and a squirrel.
Last thing I want to say is we want a sweetie and all couples in the server are adorable AF. I agree. Y'all
Okay, I
adorable.
lied. They have a
We are
3X.
adorable. Ooh.
I don't want to go for mega girth.
Yeah, but they shrink a little bit in the wash.
Anyway, who wants to go scare a bot?
Are they still streaming?
Yeah. Who wants to scare? Who wants to go spook them out? Blippi is streaming! Let's go say hi to them.
Get him.
Yeah, get them. Grab your messages. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Loon Acid. Also, yes, I didn't stream yesterday because I wanted to be gay with V1. We didn't get to hang out and go out much because I was too busy dying last week.
I mean, to no fault of your own.
True, but I'm better now. We're good.
Yeah.
I'm alive. We're good. We're good. Oh. That looks very painful. Hold on.
Huh?
No,
Oh!
doesn't want to work.
Yeah, I don't think your fingy bends like that.
Yeah, we're dipping into the lunar acid tomorrow? Yeah. How'd you like the bunny video? I did not look at it. I don't watch videos while streaming. I'm also only on VC as a channel, so meh. But I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do the Luna Acid. We're gonna trip on acid tomorrow.
Let's go.
Goodbye. Let's go scare the shit out of Blibbo. Blibbo!
Blippi, we're coming.
We're coming for you, Blip. I am a gay bat. What do you want from me?
He totally got your ass.
Bear roar, get it, hurry, lock it in!